Yo, yo, yo. It's Marcus Tarot. What's going on, everybody? It's your boy. Is here. Get these ready to... Got those ready. And hey, Nina, how are you, sweetheart? How you doing? Hey, what's up, Virgo? Hey, Sherry, how are you? Hey, Mary Jane, what's up? I'm doing good, thanks. I'm doing good. Yo, what's up, Elizabeth? How you doing, sweetie? Mary Jane, I'm doing great, thanks. I'm doing good. Well rested. Had a good day. Always blessed. I'm good, man. You know, living life. No complaints. Don't make sense complaining. Healthy. Good to go. Hey, Ruth, thanks. My birthday is tomorrow, but I know in some places of the world it's already there. So thanks. Appreciate that, Ruth. On the damn birthday. Yeah, it was good. Hey, Rena. What's up? Yeah, I'm ready for tomorrow. Got my lobster on standby. My mom's gonna make a cake for me. I'm gonna make my own damn lobster. I don't like nobody making my food. So, oh, good. Spend it with my family tomorrow for a little while, and then I'll probably come back. I'll come on here later on tomorrow night. Hey, Araceli, how are you, sweetie? Hey, Triple Crown, how you doing? Hey, what's up, Vicky? Yo, what's up, Barb? Yeah, that's what I said, Ruth. I was like, I know it's the 6th there. That's cool. In another hour, it'll be, and it's 11:05 here, so in another hour, it'll be February 6th anyway. So I was born 6 o'clock in the morning. Actually, 6:50 in the morning, I think. Something like that. I was a morning baby. Even though I hate mornings. I had a good sleep last night, that's for sure. I slept my ass off. I finally got a really good sleep. Hey, Tiana, how are you, sweetheart? Hello, Kate. How you doing? Hilda, how are you, sweetie? Good to see you. Hey, what's up, VSG? Hey, Annette. I saw somebody else here. I guess I got everybody. I was born at 4 a.m. I'm not a morning person either, I know, right? Hey, what's up, Gypsy Child? Thanks for the donation, by the way. I think that was you that donated to me. Thank you for that. I didn't know who it was. I didn't want to say your real, your name or anything, but I saw it afterwards. I just want to say thank you for that. Hello, Ms. Ashley. How are you this evening? All right. I'm gonna do Hey, what's up, Brittany? How are you? Welcome. I'm gonna do a pick a card 1, 2, or 3 for tomorrow, February 6th. Kate, I'm doing great, thanks. I'm doing good, thanks. Had a good day. I worked half a day today. Did some electrical work. Ran into some little problems doing some electrical work today. It was crazy because sometimes when I replace old light fixtures to new ones, sometimes all the wires because back in the day they had all the wires inside the boxes, right? All the electricians used to put everything in the ceiling. So I was working at an older house, like a 25-year-old house, and I went to screw the light in, and it nicked one of the wires, and it went pop. It popped, and I was like, "Oh, great! Don't tell me this damn thing. Don't tell me this damn light ain't gonna work now, right?" But what the screw just barely nicked it as I was going up, because I tried to miss it, but it was almost impossible to screw it up without touching a wire almost. But the way it caught it just a little nick, and it went poof, and I was like, "Oh shit!" Now it didn't fry it, thank God. It just gave me a poof, it broke, it gave me a little poof. It burnt the light up on the outside. So I cleaned it all up. Now it didn't hurt me at all. It just scared the shit out of me because as I'm screwing it up, I knew it was tight. I knew it might be a problem. So as I came up and I was like, "Oh shit." So then I took the light off and I took my flashlight and I looked and I could see the wire was just nicked, barely nicked. So then I cut the wire and just redone it and then put it back and everything was fine. Yeah, it popped. It made a pop sound and a little bit of smoke came out. So nobody was there when I did the job anyway, so it was cool. It just blew the breaker and I just spliced the wire back up, put it back together, and everything worked fine. Didn't blow the white, thank God. It's cool. I'm used to it. I mean, I've seen worse. Hey, Venice, how are you? What's up, kitty? Yeah, it was cool, though. It was fine. I thought it blew the light. I was like, "Oh, great. Now I'm going to have to buy a new damn light." But it was cool, though. My day was good. Hello, Kenise Jackson. How are you? Welcome. Yeah, so that was the highlight of my day was tripping or breaking. But it ended up being fine. I just fixed it. It took me 5 minutes to fix it. It was cool. I just had to resplice the wire. But it was cool. It all worked out. Job completed. Did a little bit of painting. Did a little bit of electrical, a little bit of painting. Done some shopping. Avocados were on sale here in Bermuda. The avocados on sale for $1.99. So I went to go get some more avocados. I gotta tell Victoria that I got some avocados on sale today. And you're burnt wieners? Yeah, don't do that. I like my hot dogs on the barbecue. Hey, what's up, Mandy? How are you, sweetie? Yeah, they're still on sale. I was surprised. I went to the shop today, and I was like, oh man, $1.99, because usually they're like $2.99. I was like, fuckers. I took the advantage of that. Because every Wednesday here, we get 5% off on groceries. So it was good. All right. Let me put on my eyes. All right, that's more better. All right. This is a pick a card for tomorrow. General Energy. For tomorrow, pick a card 1, 2, or 3 for February 6th. I wish they were 69 cents. Yeah, right. Everything's expensive in Bermuda, yeah. Everything is expensive. So, but every Wednesday we get 5% off our groceries on old stores. So I was like, yep, I'm going. Hey, Payday, that's expensive avocado. Let me show you the size avocado. Look, let me show you. This is the size avocado. See? Like that. See the size of my hand? You see the avocado. $1.99 for this, but it's usually $2.99. And Bermuda avocados are twice the size of this. Bermuda avocados are twice this size. They're huge, but these are imported. These are from Mexico. See, these are Mexican ones. Mexico. Damn Mexicans robbing me. $2.49 here in California for that one. Yeah, see? Yeah. Yeah, but I'm glad I got them on sale today. Yeah. I mean, some places is pretty much the same. Yeah. I mean, those are decent. You know what I do, right? Before I get started, what I do is I cut mine in half, right? I cut it in half, and I take the seed. Obviously, you take the seed out, and I scoop a little bit out of each one. And what I'll do is I'll crack an egg, and I'll put an egg in the middle of each one, and then I'll bake it for 15 minutes at 400 degrees. I put a little cheese on top, little bacon bits, a little something like that, and that's breakfast. Bang. Tastes really good too. I never liked avocados, but I'm eating a little healthier and trying to lose some weight and stuff. So thought I'd eat some avocado. They say avocado a day is good for you, so I'm trying it. Yeah, I've been eating it for like 2 weeks straight now. All right, pick a card 1, 2, or 3. Then we guys will talk some more and do some matches. All right, pick a card 1, 2, or 3 for tomorrow. All right. 1, 2, 3. Hey, Star Lotus, how you doing, sweetie? Good to see you. All right. Three. Good. That's good. Glad you're doing good. All right. All right. This is card. Pick a card 1, 2, or 3 for tomorrow. Just the general energy. All right. So those of you pick number 1. Don't be too kind and don't be foolish and give people generosity that those who don't need it and don't deserve it is what I mean. Try not to make the same mistakes you usually make. If you suspect somebody, don't be vulnerable. Don't be trying to give in to anybody. Don't be frail. You know, if people keep asking you for things, only give them something if you really need to. And don't be giving anybody your hard-earned work and hard-earned money. All right. The thing is, tomorrow is going to be a day where you're going to be working hard, progressing. Things are going to be successful. As far as money and as far as getting things done. The results of your efforts are nearly due. But make sure that while you're doing this and while you're getting this satisfaction, the first thing is don't be too kind, all right? I know that sounds crazy, But sometimes, we can be too generous, and because we've worked hard and because we have a little bit more, we give a little bit more. But some people don't deserve it. Okay, so watch who you give things to, and watch the people that you do favors for. All right. Just know that you're growing every day. Use your ingenuity, and everything will be successful. And try to reorganize things. Try to reorganize what you're doing. Try to reorganize the situations that you're in to benefit you. Be generous to yourself. Okay. Try to be a taker and not a giver tomorrow. All right. And your message for pile number 1 is test their sincerity. All right. If you test their sincerity, then you'll see who's really your friend and who's not your friend, and who really wants to be generous and who's not generous. You have to test people's sincerity. There's a lot of fake ass people out there. All right. Pile number 2 for tomorrow's general energy, February 6th, is you might have a false start. You might have a cloudy outlook on things. You have goals, but you haven't met them yet. All right. And tomorrow you might feel that empty existence because you're not getting what you want. Okay. You might have some cancellation of plans. You might have obstacles, problems, delays, and this might piss you off, but tomorrow's another day. Remember that. All right. What you don't get done tomorrow, you can get done on Friday. What you don't get done tomorrow is meant to happen. Take it or leave it. All right. Try not to absorb too much of that energy of not getting things done. Okay. And the thing is if you feel empty and you feel like things ain't going your way and you feel like your goals aren't being met, don't look at it as a disaster. Like, oh my God, I'm always got bad luck. My life is this. If things go bad for you tomorrow in the situations and the goals that you want, just know that it could be worse. And just also know that it's not the end of the world. And try to think about the positive things in your life, like your good health. You have your bills paid. You have a roof over your head. You have food in your stomach. All right. Try not to dwell too much on the bad and the negative and the empty existence of not getting things done the way you want it to get done. All right. Just remember that it's only 24 hours. You have another 24 hours to fix what you did the last 24 hours. All right. Don't bitch and moan. Don't have these petty emotions about, oh, my life is this and my life is that. Don't blame life, blame the way you live it. All right, pile number 2. And your message is ask friends for help. All right, so if things don't go right, ask your friends for help. Your real, true friends. Okay? That's what I got for pile number 2. Hey, what's up, Ninja? All right, card number 3. Card number 3, I feel like tomorrow's going to be a day where you're going to get some type of benefit or profit. Some type of temporary favors are going to be met. You're going to get improvement. Things are going to be okay for you tomorrow. I feel like if you're waiting for money from somebody, I feel like you're going to get that. And it's going to be a temporary favor, some type of money advantage. I feel like even though things aren't going to go the way you want it in the beginning or through your day, I feel like at the end of the day, things will be better for you. I also feel like if you have this determined and direction or where you want to go and what you want to do, try not to be narrow-minded, okay? Try to look at things in a big picture. Your views and ideas have to be on idle for right now, okay? What I mean by that is make your ideas and your goals steady, okay? But just slow and steady. Don't jump into anything, because if you do, you might fall back into that stagnation mode. All right. Don't be careless. Don't do anything stupid. Try and be determined. Don't have lack of determination, because then you're not going to get what you want. Okay. So after you get this favor, be determined to do something with this money that you get or with this favor. Okay. And just remember that whatever you do, go in a better direction that you have gone in the past. Okay. If one direction doesn't work, try another way. All right. And just whatever you view tomorrow as, or whatever you're viewing with this temporary gain and this temporary improvement, Just know that it's temporary. It happens just for tomorrow. What happens the next day can't always be like the previous day. Not every day is going to be a good day. Not every day is going to be a bad day. But look at tomorrow as a day where you need to get into a direction of where you're going to succeed and get this success. And your message, card number 3 is you are a dependable person. All right. People look at you as a dependable person. That's why that's why they ask you for a favor. That's why they ask you for a money loan or a type of profit or benefit or something like that, because you are a dependable person. And if this relates to you and you are dependable, then somebody might ask you for a temporary favor. Just know that, make sure it's a favor that you can handle, and make sure it's not a favor that you can't handle. All right. Don't do too much if you know you ain't going to get nothing back. All right. 100 each way. Remember that. All right. You're welcome. That's all you got to do is stay positive. And that's how positivity you get rewarded by that, you know? Hey, Renee, how you doing? All good. All's good in my hood. No problem, Milda. No problem. That was just a pick a card for the general energy. I'm actually going to I'm going to do messages tonight. So I see some new people in here. The new people that are here, if you would like a message, I'll give you a message if you like. All right. Elizabeth, I can do a collective, and I'll do a collective, sure. Just for you, Elizabeth. Pain in the ass, Aries. Kitty Force about to come right now. You can thank Elizabeth. I'll do the collective for everybody for tomorrow with my my oracle cards, Elizabeth's favorite cards. You heard that? Hey, what's up, MZ? How you doing? Elizabeth is the collective queen. She has to have a damn collective. So I'll do a 3-card collective for everybody for tomorrow. Yeah, Virgo 808, you're new tonight. Hey, Val, how you doing? I got the gift you sent me. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. All right, collective for everybody in the room for tomorrow. General energy ready. 1, 2, 3. This card always comes up, man. Yeah, I got it, Val. The card was hilarious. Where the heck is it? Oh, here it is. Yeah. It was funny. I enjoyed it very much. When I opened it up, I was hoping I was going to see something different, but I ended up seeing stuff covered up. But thank you very much. I appreciate that. All right. Am I going to show my presents? Yeah, of course. Whatever I get, I'll show. Yeah, let me just see something here. Hold on a sec. Look, this is the card Val got me. I'm looking at this thing and saying, oh, wow, I got to see some boobs. All right. Look, it says, for your birthday, this hottie can show you the Hooters or something like that, right? Look, got Hooters, all right. I went and looked to see if she was wearing nothing. Look, she just covered up. Val tricked me. See, I didn't even get to see no action. I thought this is one of the funniest cards I ever got. When I opened it up, I said, you gotta be kidding me. Damn it. Oh, well. That was a funny ass card. Yeah, I thought it was funny too. I appreciate that, Val. That made my day. So thank you, Val. All right. Collective. This card always comes up, right? I know everybody, all the regulars in here, you know this is the card that always comes up, and it comes up for a reason. And this card says, I am the force that creates everything in existence. And I always say, you see this third flower up top by the moon? It's not open yet. So whatever we seek, it's almost there. So collective, whatever you seek, it's almost there. And the message is, I am the force that opens a flower and moves the clouds and the earth and makes the stars and the galaxy move throughout the universe. So whatever you want, you can get it. Just, it's going to come out. All right? It's going to open up and it'll come. All right? Absolutely, Val, it was. It was a perfect card for me. It's how women treat me. Women always tease me. Okay, the other card I got for the collective, I always do my best. And you see this woman, she's diving in head first. She's gonna break that water and she's gonna get whatever she wants. And the message is, doing my best means taking action. When I want to change my life, it's action that makes the difference. With repetition and practice, I can master anything. And that's what I keep telling everybody, is do your best and you'll get rewarded at the end of the day. And the last message for the collective for tomorrow is, I don't believe anyone else's story. I don't believe anyone else's story. And this girl, she's reading her story because her story brings her light. And she's happy. She's looking at this book, her own life, because her own life is great without stupidity and everybody else's story. And the message is, I know whatever people say is nothing but a story that's distorted by their beliefs. I also know when their words come from truth, and I know because I can feel it. And ain't that true? Happened to me last night with all them haters. See, I don't believe your story. All I know is myself. I believe me. And that's all that matters, is me. There you go. And that's your collective. Hello, Sheila. How are you? And at the end of the day, that's all that matters. If you believe yourself, you ain't got to believe what people say about you. And if you inflict that fear in your mind of what people say about you, then you're never going to go nowhere in life. You can't believe what other people say. You got to do you. That's all that matters. Star, I've been classified as a bigot. You know what a bigot is? That's what they call me, a bigot. I thought it was pretty hilarious. Yes, Elizabeth, you are very intuitive. You knew we needed it. Thank you, Elizabeth. Yeah, me. I was called a bigot by some people, by that community. But I'm not worried about it. They can say whatever they want. And that card is perfect. I don't believe anyone else's story, and I don't believe their story. So I don't give a shit about those people. I didn't care, and I still don't care. And I know they're probably watching me in the background. And Star, obviously I'm not, but you know, people judge me because of my opinions. So yeah, they have severe problems, but you know, when you're a good person, people always try to bring you down. But like I said, I spoke my piece, and that's all that matters to me. And I really don't care what anybody thinks about me, because I'm still going to be me. I'm the same person you see every day. And if I have everybody's support, then why should I worry about what anybody says about me? I'm a proven person. I'm a proven psychic. I'm a proven medium. I come on here, I give as much as I can, and that's all that matters. That's why they put the video on private, Ashley. That's why they put that video on private, because they know they don't want no parts of me, because I will roast those people until no end. And that's why that's why they don't come to me. But I don't want to talk about them. To hell with those people. I don't give a shit about their community or their people or whatever the hell they want to claim their people as. Because I actually did research on that group. And when I typed it in YouTube, there's more people dissing them than going along with them. There were so many people talking bad about that group, how it's a narcissistic group, and how it's like a group where people like are always judged and they have these crazy, stupid beliefs, because I didn't know anything about it until it was brought to my attention. So there's a lot of people bashing the shit out of, and I was laughing. I was like, no wonder you people are trying to get attention, because you ain't getting no positive attention. That's why your group is a joke, you know? So I started laughing. I said, look at all these people bashing them. Good. I don't even have to say anything. Everybody's done it already. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. I realized that they're looking for attention because they're not getting any. Right. The first time I ever heard of them was when I made the comment. And I'm like, well, you're definitely looking for some type of publicity or some type of whatever, but you ain't getting none from me. If anything, I'm going to destroy your group. You keep acting up. I'm the wrong person you want to aggravate. Okay. What was I going to say? Yeah, they're called the LGBT group. That's what they're called. And they've been threatening Vicky. And they've been threatening me. And the people that I associate with. And they're very stupid. And they're looking for attention. And I'm not giving them any attention. And I don't even want to talk about those people on my channel. And I just don't care about them at all. Because they're just weird, you know? And if they want to call me a bigot, they can call me whatever they want. Because on this channel, we talk about every subject in the world. And for those of you who know me, we talk about everything, including that subject, right? So if you want to judge me for what I said about that subject and joked around and had a little fun, then that's your problem. And you got something wrong with you. But then when I checked, exactly. And then when I checked on YouTube about them and Googled it, I was like, wow, everybody's bashing this group. So I was like, oh, well, there you go. I don't even have to say anything. More people were against them than for them. So there you go. They're just a negative group that's looking for attention. So I finally figured it out. Yeah, exactly. They just want attention. So, but nobody from that group has ever contacted me. They go behind my back and go contact other people. But like I said, I really don't care about them. They can go to hell where they belong. Exactly. You're absolutely right, MZ. I'm a person who put my opinion out there. So yeah, well, Star, I basically said that last night. I was talking about that towards the end. And I was saying, apparently you guys don't watch Tyler's Tarot because he bashes, he makes off on people all the time. You know, he does whatever he wants. And then people like go crazy on him and talk shit about him too. And he comes right back and disses you again. I'm the same way. You come in here and you talk shit about me, you're going to get roasted. You're going to get burnt and you probably never want to see me ever again. So I will make you feel cheap like a pen. And everybody that knows me knows that I do that, and I do defend myself, and I don't care. And that night that I said things, I didn't say anything wrong. They twisted my words and they wanted attention. They got attention, but they ain't gonna get no more. They're not gonna get no more attention from me, because if they get more attention, if they act out one more time, I'm gonna do a video and I will roast them to pieces. And they would never talk about my name again after I do that video. And they don't want me to go there, because if I go there, they're gonna get it. But I'm not gonna waste my energy on that anyway, so to hell with them. That becomes their problem. So right now it's their problem, not mine. Hey Navani, what's up? All right, what was I gonna say? Exactly, Star. That's what I said. I can do what I want. I say that every time. We all can say and do what we want. It's our channel. If you don't like my channel, then leave. It's simple. I have all these other people here. I don't need negative ass people like that around me trying to start trouble for attention. But anyway, let's focus on positivity. Let's focus on us, our channels, and our positivity, and to hell with those people and their stupid group and everybody else that they say shit to me. Because like I already said, I am who I am, and you ain't gonna change me or my opinions. Exactly. They're jealous of the people that I have in here and how we have great fun. We talk for hours. My videos are nothing less than 3 hours long. And we have great fun in here. What happened to Mom, Nirvani? Prayers going out to your mom. What's going on? I haven't seen Moms in a while. I was wondering how she was. Yeah. Well, I've never threatened anyone, nor do I have to. She's in the hospital. Oh, no. Well, hopefully she gets better. Nirvani, I'll pray for her tonight, okay? I'll light a white candle for her and pray for her tonight. Tell I send my love to her. So, yeah, I mean, like I said, in the past, I've had my beef with some readers on here that have threatened to do things to me. I don't make threats, I make promises. And I talk the truth. I'm not the one at fault in these arguments, so it doesn't make no difference to me. I have nothing on my conscience, so I ain't gotta worry about anything. I walk up these steps right here and go sleep every night with nothing on my conscience. What's up, Jesse Wooby? What's going on? All right. What was I gonna say? Gypsy Child, are you still here? Hey, Miss T, how you doing? I like to give my new subscribers and new people that come in here a message. So if Gypsy Child, if you're still here, I'll give you a message, okay? And what was I gonna say? Brittany, I think that's your name. Yeah, Brittany Trine. If you want a message, I'll give you a message if you like. And Sheila, if you would like a message, I'll give you a message. MZ, if you want a message, I'll give you a message. Yeah, sure, Ashley, I'll give you a message. You can ask me a question, one question. You can ask me one question, or if you want, I can just do like a general 3-card reading for you and tell you what I see. It's up to you. It's an option. I always give my new people you know, a free little question or something just to say thanks. Sure, pirate. Adi, that's how you say it, Adi. Okay, so okay. Oh, Odie. Odie. Okay, cool. Hey, sweets, how you doing? Jesse, I didn't even notice. Okay, I don't know if Brittany's here. Brittany, are you still here? Gypsy Child and Brittany, are you still here? Okay, Jesse, that's cool. You gotta do what you gotta do. All right, I don't think they're here yet. Or they might have slipped up. All right, Sheila. I got Sheila, Ashley, and Odie. Okay. Sheila, you said General. Okay, Sheila. Thanks, Jesse. All right. Sheila wants a general read. Let me go for Sheila. 1, 2. All right, Ninja. All right, Sheila. What I got for you in general is try to have that desire and that determination and strong willpower to move forward. The things that you want are nearly there, but I feel like you are allowing other people to get in the way, or other people are getting in the way of you getting your goals and resolving problems. But if you make intelligent choices, then things will get better for you. All right, Sheila? Just know that your generosity, your charity, and your kindness and gratification will go a long way. The only thing I see here that's negative is people and people around you are not allowing you to move forward, or you're getting this feeling like people are around you and making you feel some type of way. All right. Try to block the negative people out of your life so you can move forward. I feel like you're gonna have I feel like your generosity is gonna bring you monetary favors and things that you want. Just have that strong willpower and desire to make things happen, but be smart about the decisions that you make. All right, Sheila? Just know that there's people around you that don't want to see you succeed. Okay? And don't let this consume you at all. Just keep moving forward. You know, look forward like with a horse with blinders. You can't look right and you can't look left. You got to look straight ahead. And if you do that, Sheila, then these people can't stop you from getting your goals, because your willpower and your intelligent choices will not allow them to interfere with you. Okay? So stay kind, stay generous, and things will be good for you in the long run. All right? Just try and block out what these people are trying to do to you. Okay? That's the message I got for you in general. All right, Sheila? You're welcome. All right, Ashley, you're next. Sweets, do you want a message? I'll put you on the list if you want a message or you want to ask a question. I'm only doing new people, so I'm trying to get new people on. Trying to get things for new. I'm trying to do a little free question or free thing for new people only. I always take care of all my new people. Yeah, Jesse, you're new, all right. Okay, Sweets. Okay. Rose, you didn't show up last night. I was waiting for you. All right, Ashley. Let me see what I got for you. May I have 3 cards, please? Okay, Channel 3 card reading for Ashley. What do you have for Ashley? Message one. This must be the damn card of the day. Okay. Ashley, what I got for you overall in general is you're making new plans. You're hopeful, you're confident, but you're still uncertain about what you want to do and what you want to get done. I also feel like you're doing things alone. I also feel like you're a woman that gets intensely perceptive on her ideas and what she wants to do. I also feel like you're being sharp, you're smart, and right now you might feel lonely or separated at this moment, but those things are going to get better for you. Things are going to get better for you as far as work and money. And I feel like as long as you reorganize your life and reorganize your frame of mind, the results of your efforts will be coming towards you in no time. All right? I don't see anything bad here. I just feel like you personally have to get your frame of mind into confidence mode. Don't live in any fantasy world, okay? Don't think that things ain't gonna happen, okay? Just know that you will make it happen. It's up to you, right? Be intense, be perceptive, okay? Even though you're alone and you don't want to, like do certain things, you got to do it for your own benefit, for your own self, all right? Don't live in denial. Be self-confident, be self-motivated. It's all about you, okay? Just get things done. The results of your efforts are nearly due. Just reorganize the way you think, and these things will come to you, all right? And you'll get that success you're looking for. Okay, Ashley? Yeah. Well, you're never alone. You have all of us. You have God. You have your boys. You have a family, and that's all that matters. Okay? Women are the most strongest human beings on earth, in my opinion, because they give birth, they take care of their kids, and they do a lot of things in this world. So just know that you're appreciated. All right? Good night, Star. Thank you for visiting, sweetie. For those of you who don't know Star Lotus Tarot, go check her out. She's great. Go check her channel out. She does all the signs. Good to see you, Star. You're welcome, Ashley. All right. Is it Odie? Okay, Odie. I hope I'm saying it right. Odie. Odie. Odie, what would you like? Okay, cool. I'm glad I'm saying it right. Odie. I used to watch Garfield and Odie all the time. Nice touch. I used to have a Garfield and Odie stuffed animal. I won them at a fair one time. Thanks, Ashley. I appreciate the kind words, and thank you for being here. You're always welcome here. You're a part of our community and our family always. I want to know if there's anything attached or what I need, what is it I see, feel. I want to know if there's anything attached. All right, Odie, Wookie, top of it. What I got for you, Odie, is I feel like you're doubting things. I feel like I feel like sometimes you have these nights where you dream and you fear, and it's reasonable to fear these things. But I do see that overall, the difficulties that you're having, you're trying to stabilize these difficulties and you're trying to move forward. And I feel like if you've been in a relationship and it's been troubled, that's why these things are happening to you. You could be misunderstanding things. I feel like right now you have some false friends around you and false people around you that you don't no longer want to deal with. But the thing is you yourself, I feel you have good health, and I feel like you're getting your stability back on track. And I feel like this is happening. But even though things are good for you, things are also you're just having your mind manipulated. And what I mean by that is you suspect things, you doubt things, and you fear, and you're timid. But the thing is it's only because of the people around you or the situation that you're trying to disconnect from. Once you disconnect from these false people and these like cross desires that you're having or this opposition, it's all like a big misunderstanding to me. That's what I'm seeing here. So try to stay away from shady ass people, and then you won't have this problem. You won't have to feel these things, or you won't feel like you're attached with any type of negativity. Because majority of the time, it's all in our minds. And because we allow it to be. If you doubt and you're suspicious of these things, then that's it. You know? I tell people all the time, give thanks for your life and don't worry about people that try to manipulate your mind. You have to manipulate your mind into believing that these things don't exist. And that's because doubt will only bring more doubt. Hey, Corianne, how you doing, sweetie? So if you're timid about these things, don't be timid. Try and take things into your hand. You know, surmount your difficulties. Okay? Think of just success. Think of just, advantages and attaining your goals. And if you put your frame of mind to that, then that's all that matters at the end of the day. Okay? But it's good to be suspicious. It's good to be that way. But at the end of the day, it's also good for you stabilizing your thoughts. All right, sweetie? So that's the message I got for you. All right, Udi? All right, Nirvani, get some sleep. I'll pray for moms tonight. She'll be flying tomorrow. All right. Sweets. MZ, do you want a message, MZ? You're welcome, Odie. All right, Sweets, what would you like, a general or you want to ask a question? And MZ, what would you like, a general or you want to ask a question? Hey, Brenda, how are you? I was born in a system that doesn't give a fuck about you or me. If you're nervous, you don't have to. I'm just asking you if you want a message. It's okay. All right, Sweets, I'll give you a general. Don't worry, I won't put nobody's business out there. I'll just give you a general. I'll be nice, being that you're nervous, okay? You don't have to be nervous. You're good. All right, Sweets wants a general. Sweets, 87, general, ready. 2. I'm doing good, thanks. Oh, I always shoot it straight. But if you want me to be nice, I'll be nice. I'm good. I only say so much. All right, Sweets, what I got for you is you're being timid, and you also have these doubts and fears, and you are suspicious, and you're also aware of people gossiping. And gossiping, you know how that goes, right? There might be people gossiping about you, or you might have heard of some gossip. And just know that this person that's around you is neglecting their responsibilities. This person, you have every right to suspect them, okay? And this person has false prosperity. Whatever they're telling you, you can't trust, okay? You have every right to be suspicious and put yourself on suspense mode, all right? Also, this person fears failure. This person fears like they're going to fail, or you feel you're going to fail because of this person, okay? I also feel like you might be, if you are changing your residence or you're thinking about moving, then do so. It'll be good. If you are traveling, your travel will go well. I also feel like if you don't know how things are going to go, just know that it'll go as well as you anticipate, and as well as you want it to make it. Okay? Just know that you gotta alter the way you think and the way you do things, and that's the only way that things are going to be moving forward and away from this person that you no longer need to associate with. All right? Or this person that you're suspicious about could be traveling. All right? It could be vice versa. Or this could be somebody from a distance that you're dealing with. All right? So just know that trust the people that you can trust. If you feel that you can't trust this person, then don't. All right? They won't leave you alone. Well, I feel like this person might be going on a trip or changing their residence, so that way they won't be dealing with you no more. Or if you feel like you have to do it, do it. All right? And like I tell everybody, block, delete, and goodbye. That's how you get rid of somebody. So there you go, sweets. You're welcome. All right, MZ. You're next. Good night, Vicky. Hope you feel better. All right, MZ, you said, does my dad, Delmas, have a message for me? Hey, Barbie. How you doing? Well, Payday, would you like a message? Payday? Well, there you go, sweet. Sometimes that's all we need is that confirmation, right? Hey, Chris. How you doing? All right. Good. I'm glad I can make you happy, sweet. See, you had nothing to worry about. See, that nervousness is going away. You stick a marker, you'll be all right. I'm doing good, Chris. Thanks. Good to see you. Barbie, I'm just giving messages to new people. That's all. Sure, Payday. Hey, Anonymous. All right, MZ, I'm got you now, okay? I'm going to see what your dad has to say. Okay, Laura. Welcome, Laura. I'll try to remember that. All right, MZ, what I feel like your dad's trying to the message that he wants to tell you is that he wants you to be fair and reasonable with the things that you have to do in your life, okay? He doesn't want you to spend money or unnecessary money, okay? He doesn't want you to be materialistic. He doesn't want you to focus on material gain. He wants you to focus on being happy, having love in your life, being joyful. He also wants you to feel like he also feels you need to put more good intentions out there for yourself and for other people so you can attain this fulfillment of love and happiness for yourself. The only thing that I do see is there is obstacles as far as money, as far as spending money, as far as getting money. But overall, that's the only thing that I see here. But I feel like you're gonna get the outlook of this whole thing of what he's trying to say is it's looking favorable. Things are gonna start moving in your direction. You're gonna have that self satisfaction that you're looking for. All right, that's what he's trying to tell me as far as the cards and what's coming out and what I asked him to tell me. And in order for you to get this fulfillment and this joy and happiness, you got to work on yourself first. And that's all that matters. But he doesn't want you to be spending unnecessary money or doing things to get gain or to gain things by doing other things. Okay, so basically focus on yourself, focus on what you got to do, take advice, put out good intentions, and you'll get good intentions back. All right, that's the bottom line here. Is no matter what obstacles and setbacks you have because of money, don't worry about that. Just focus on what you got to do to make you happy, and everything else will fall in place. All right, MZ? Hey, Karen. Good to see you, sweetheart. Everything's great. Thanks. Hey, kitty. What's up, Virgo love? How you doing, sweetheart? Good to see everybody. Right. And that's good. MZ is nothing wrong with that. But the overall, the outlook is, you being self-satisfied. If by you helping these people, if that makes you satisfied, then continue to do that, MZ. That's the message. He wants you to know, do whatever makes you happy. Whatever makes you happy, joyful, and makes you self-satisfied, then keep doing that, whatever you're doing. But at the same time, don't let these people's obstacles set you back. Okay? That's the message. All right? We can only do so much. All right, Payday. You're welcome. Payday, yeah, I already said that. Payday, if you want a message, just let me know. Sheila, I already gave you a message, sweetheart. You're here? Okay, what would you like, Payday? Hey, what's up, SR? How you doing? What's up, Marianne? How you doing? General, however you feeling. Okay, cool. All right, Payday. We have a Payday. All right, good. Glad you're doing all right. All right, Payday, what I got for you is things are not moving too fast for you right now. I feel like things are moving slow and things are stagnant, and you're trying to get things moving forward. And if you have ended like a friendship lately, I feel like that's on your mind. But also, I feel like you have the support from other people in your community and your friends, your family. I feel like you're content when you're around your family, and you're content with your reputation and how things are going in your life. You have that peace, you have that love and joy. I feel like when you go home, you feel good. But you still think about what coulda, shoulda, and woulda happened, or the things that have been negative in your life with friendships and with other people, right? I also feel like you're disappointed with people around you, and you could be like you could have had a bitter experience, and this is making you feel some type of way. Okay, and I feel like you you have success, but you're still not content with certain things, right? It's like, okay, you say you're happy to be alone, right? I see that, but the thing is, you might be disappointed with people that have done you wrong in the past, and from time to time, you think about it and you feel like disappointed, or you feel bitter, or you feel like, even though things are not going the way I wanted to, I'm still okay with that. I'm still, even though things are stationary and things aren't moving forward, I'm still happy with my day-to-day life and what I'm doing with my life and my work. And when I come home, I'm okay. When I see my family, I'm okay. You try not to move in a direction where you see backwards. You want to see that forward. The only time you look backwards is in your rearview mirror of your car. Thanks, everybody. It is officially my birthday. Yeah. Thank you. Hey, Bluish, how are you, sweetheart? Hey, Charlene. What's up? And that's all that matters, Payday, is just keep moving forward. Because what I see here is, even though things aren't moving the way you want it to, you just got to move in the direction, because it's self-satisfaction. And this is what I keep telling people is, you feel like you have the support and your reputation matters to you. Your self-esteem is on a good level, and you feel that contentment within yourself. And that's all that matters, sweetheart, is you are content with yourself. Okay? That's the message here. As long as you're content with yourself, that's all that matters. Right, sweetie? That's your message. Thanks, everybody. I appreciate the birthday wishes. I appreciate that. It makes me happy. Another day, another birthday, another year. Yeah, I see that. Yeah. And by doing that, Payday, it makes your energy better. It makes you better. Trust me when I tell you, I've discontinued my friendships this year and last year and every year with at least 5 to 7 people. My birthday is today, February 6th. Yeah, Corianne. It's officially midnight here, which is February 6th. I'm 43 today. It's officially my birthday because it's midnight here. Thank you, sweetie. I appreciate that. Blues, I'll give it to you tomorrow after I use it. I'm in Bermuda. So it's 12:09 here. Thanks, Virgo. What am I doing for my birthday? No, it's Aquarius. What am I doing? I'm going to hang out. I'm going to go get a massage tomorrow. I'm going to go see my mom and dad. My mom made me a cake, so I'm going to go hang out with them for a little while, have lunch. And then dinner, I'm going to have lobster. I'm going to make it myself with my sister and my nephews and her husband. We're all going to have dinner and just open up gifts and just have fun. That's it. I'm off tomorrow. I'm not going to work. Just going to hang out with my family, my friends. I'll come on here tomorrow night, probably. I'll definitely be here tomorrow night around this time, just hanging out. Nothing special. To me, eating food and having fun with my family is what makes me happy, and that's all that matters to me. So it'll be nice. Yeah. I mean, I don't need much. Yeah, a massage with a happy ending. I don't know about that part, but I'll be happy when I leave. Okay, thanks, Elizabeth. Yeah, I'll have a good day. Yeah, good food, good company. All I need is my family and my friends and good food. I'll be good. I'll be good to go. Where's Bermuda? It's right off the east coast of New York. New York and Boston is the closest place to Bermuda. It's an island right off the United States East Coast. It's like 2 hour flight. Google it. You'll see. Thanks. I appreciate it. I'll be all right. Yeah, life is good. My life's good because I allow my life to be good. I don't allow, things to get in my way. Once we get to a certain life, yeah. Where is Rob? Yeah, I'm gonna go get a massage tomorrow. I wasn't going to, but I'm gonna go do it. Yeah, it's beautiful and expensive, but it's my home. Well, people automatically think that it's from in the Bermuda Triangle, but that's Bermuda Triangle is it's from Florida to Bermuda to Bahamas. It's like a triangle effect. If you Google it, you'll see. Like we're in the triangle, but we're just like on the mark of it. So that's all. To me, it's all whatever. It's whatever we want to believe. But I've flown and gone fishing and plenty of times, and I've never encountered anything in a plane or a boat. I guess that was back in the day, but not now. Well, who knows? Oh, that's all that matters, Barbie. Abundance is the greatest thing. I always say health is my wealth. Yeah. You're in Montana? Okay, cool. Good night. Good night, Nina. Yeah, now Virgo is singing the song. Is the conspiracy true? I believe it is, Mary Jane, but I feel like it was more true back in the day, because I have heard of stories from fishermen that when they get in that area, like their radios and their what do you call it? Like their radios and things go like haywire and things like that. Just like a lot of crazy things happen, but nothing serious. But like I said, back in the day, airplanes used to go missing, boats used to go missing, but we have a lot of shipwrecks in Bermuda. But the reason why is because we have a lot of reefs. Yeah, their instruments, even planes get lost, all sorts of things happen. But the thing is people fly through that triangle area every day. So I just feel like back in the day, it was different. Thank you, Laura. Good night. Okay, Corianne. Good night. Good seeing you. Yeah, I mean, I believe the whole thing about the Bermuda Triangle, but I've never experienced any of that, so I can't really say it's true or false. But from what I heard from people, it is true. But there's nothing I can do about it. Benice, you going to? What did I miss? Universe being caught up lately? Yeah, pretty much. Bluish. Ain't nothing new. Retrograde's coming. Things are starting to go crazy. It's Aquarius season, so that's crazy in itself. Aquarius time is always a crazy time. I always find January and February to be crazy months. It's like people make these resolutions and they think that they're gonna start off the year. They're gonna start off the year all like cool and blah blah blah. And thanks, Venice. I appreciate that. Yep, damn Aquarius. You can blame me. Yeah, a lot of people have been complaining about the way this year started, but not me. Me, I'm fine. I've had a good year so far, but it's all in our minds, you know? It's all in our minds at the end of the day, you know? Now, I know, Ashley, I'm only joking. You can blame me, though. I'll allow you to. Yep, Virgo, you can hide for the rest of the month. Me, I'm not hiding. I'm all right. Me, I ain't worried about nothing. I got to keep telling myself that this year is a good year and just keep going on and on and on. That's all. Yeah, that's how you got to look at it, Barbie, is say even the retrograde doesn't affect me. And that's how you got to look at it, you know? Yeah, just hide behind me, sweets. You'll be all right. You hide behind me or hide in here, you're good to go. Sorry to hear that, Ashley, but you know what? Sometimes we just, we control our destiny. We control what happens. So we just got to keep going. There's you got to look at it as if, your life could always be worse. It could always be worse. Yeah, like Elizabeth always blames me. That's why she says blame it on Mark. She blames me every day. She always blames me. She blamed me earlier for not doing a collective, so I had to do a collective. See, she's my manager, so she tells me what to do. See? And if I don't do it, she sends me that Aries wavelength of bad juju. I'm just teasing, Elizabeth. Yeah, it's safe here. You're safe in my room here. We got all good people. You got all good people in here. I always have a fun time talking to everybody and having fun and just doing what I gotta do. What are Aquarius men like? Asking for a friend. Yeah. You're really asking for yourself. You blame the other Aquarius? Okay, good. What kind of birthday cake? I'm actually gonna get like let me see. My mom, I really like lemon cake. I like lemon cake with lemon icing, like a yellow cake. That's one of my favorite cakes. Like I like chocolate and all that stuff, but I like lemon on lemon. It tastes really good to me. And my mom knows how to make it the best. And I haven't had it in a long time. So she's gonna make that for me. Yeah, it is good. And my sister's gonna get like a chocolate cheesecake for dinner. So I'm probably gonna gain about 5 pounds tomorrow, but that's okay. It's my birthday. What can I say? Good night, Virgo. Have a good day. Have a good night, Virgo love. Enjoy your day tomorrow. Nice seeing you. Well, Bluish, not every Aquarius man is the same, right? Oh yeah, mom. I spoil my mom and dad. My mom spoils me. She's the one who taught me how to cook, how to clean, how to do things. I owe my mom and dad a lot. They gave me a good life. So to me, Aquarius men, a lot of people say that they're dedicated, they're devoted, they're working, they're hard workers, they're straight up, but they could be detached and they could be like they take shit personal. They're sensitive. And I feel like some Aquarius men, they get too comfortable in their relationships, and they feel like once they have somebody, they ain't got to do too much, and just think that the girl. Sometimes a lot of Aquarius guys, I feel like that's what they do. But that's a lot of people in general. But I feel like the Aquarius guys I know, that's how they are. You know. But it all depends. It all depends on the person. Oh, that's what I said. You know, it's majority of people are like that anyway. But Aquarius is, yeah, I will, Elizabeth. Me, I'm the type of guy, I just want honesty. Honesty, truth. I want people who, I want somebody who is going to be honest at all times. You know, I don't want to be sitting there having to, I don't want to be having to hire a private investigator on my wife to find out what she's doing because she's lying. Because once you lie once to me, I'm going to always be suspicious. You know, that one lie can ruin your whole friendship or relationship with me. And that's what I don't like. Good night, Kate. Good to see you. I know a lot of Aquarius women, but I don't know too many Aquarius men. You see what I'm saying? And that's the issue I always have is I find somebody decent and then I'll start to get to know the person and you know, we might be going out on a few dates and then as soon as a couple lies come through, I'm like, oh boy, here we go again. You know? So it's like, but to me, I'm a dedicated guy. I don't have to go and cheat on my wife. I don't have to go cheat on anything. You know, yeah, a lot of people always say that, Elizabeth. People always, a lot of women say to me, "Oh, you're hard to read. Oh, I don't know how you're feeling." Well, just fucking ask. That's what I tell people all the time. You have to ask in order to get what you want. You know, I'm the type of guy. I've been in relationships where I'm not the problem. That's the thing. I'm not the problem. It's the girl that I'm dealing with. It's her damn problem. She's the one who wants to be secretive. She's the one who's lying. She's the one who says dumb shit. She's the one who's not decisive. She's the one who always has to get me to do every damn thing. And I don't like that. I need balance. I need somebody that's going to meet me halfway. If I'm putting in 100% in our relationship and friendship, then you got to put in 100%. And if you're not, then goodbye. That's it. Yeah, she is. And that's the thing. That's the biggest problem with a lot of friendships and relationships is people get comfortable after they get the person and they feel like they ain't got to work hard no more. To me, a relationship is a 24-hour job. And if you're not putting in 24 hours of work, then goodbye. Exactly. That's why I'm single and that's why I haven't had a long-term relationship because they can't last with me because they ain't real. I gotta find somebody that's real, dedicated, honest, trustworthy, and knows what they want. I don't want to have to be thinking for you. You should be thinking for yourself. I'm always the one who has to do every damn thing. The hell with that. Y'all got to do something. That's the problem. If I can't find that, then the hell with having me in a relationship. I'm better off by myself. If I can't find somebody that's trustworthy, then it don't make sense. It don't make sense. You know? And that's it. But the biggest problem I've had is finding indecisive women and women who lie to my face and think that I don't know they're lying. Like, really? That you honestly think you're going to lie to me and get away with it? It ain't going to happen. So, fuck that. I'd rather be alone. It's better off that way. But like I said, anything can happen. I can meet somebody tomorrow. I can get myself into a love relationship and finally find that decent person. You know, I'm always hopeful. I'm always looking for it. I'm always hoping for it. But whether or not it happens, you got to have the same mentality. You know? Exactly. That's what happened with my ex. She was the biggest liar in the world. and I couldn't handle it no more, and I had to speak up and tell her about herself and disconnect it from her, and that's it. I'm done with that. But I don't take it out on the next person. Then the next person I meet, I go into it with a clean slate. And say, I'm gonna give you a chance. I'm gonna see where this goes. You like me, I like you. We'll see how it works out. Whatever, and bang, see how it goes. And that's how I roll. That's how I roll. It's that simple. Well, if she loves Adidas, then we're in good company. I just want her to love me. That's the main thing. That's the thing. I always give somebody a chance. But if you're going to lie, then you lose your chance. I mean, a lie is a lie. And the thing is, I mean, even if you're with somebody for years and years and years, even if you're with somebody for years and years and years, they're going to lie to you. I understand all of that. But in the beginning, if you're going to sit there and lie to my face over and over and over and over, then it no sense in continuing. Now, if you do marry somebody and everything was cool in the beginning, you get married and you have a kid and everything's all fine and dandy, and then shit starts to go downhill, you have yourself to blame after that. You can't blame that person. You got to blame yourself because you trusted this person for the rest of your life, knowing that this shit was going to happen and knowing that this is going to, eventually occur, but you try to block it out of your mind and say, oh, they'll change. The only thing they're going to change is the goddamn clothes. That's the only thing they're going to change. People don't change over years and not lie. They're going to do the same thing over and over and over and over. And you can't blame that person. You got to blame your damn self for trusting and believing that this shit was going to happen, but it don't. If you know you're marrying a hoe, that person is not going to change into a housewife. If you married a liar, that person is not going to change to the truth because they're accustomed to those ways. And I keep telling people that shit because I deal with it every time. I was with my Aquarius man for over 20 years. Good man. There you go. See? I'm a good Aquarius guy too. But I don't look at myself as an Aquarius. I look at myself as a trustworthy human being that gives everybody 100%. And if I have a girlfriend, I'm going to give her 100%. But sometimes women can't handle a man that gives them everything. They can't handle that because they say to themselves, oh, this is too good to be true. I want an asshole. Where's the part where you treat me like a piece of shit, Mark? Where is the time frame where you don't have sex with me for 3 weeks? Where is the time where I'm going to be suspicious of you? Where is the time you're going to start lying to me because I want to live the young and the rest of this life? This is too nice. I can't handle being too nice. I want an a-hole for about at least a week. Please do something bad. That's how I feel how some women want to be treated like shit. And I just can't do it. I'm not going to treat you like shit. Because that's not me. I don't treat people like shit. I treat people how I want to get treated. And I feel like when I do act like an ass to certain women, they love me more, which is the most stupidest thing in the world. When a woman treats me like shit, I don't want nothing to do with her. I want a woman to treat me like me. You see what I'm saying? But some people like it, Miranda. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying some women, they like to be treated like shit because that's what they're accustomed to. So when a nice guy comes along, they don't even know what to do with him. They want to be naughty. They want to be weird. And it don't make no sense. I just can't figure it out. So what I do is I just wait for that person that wants to be treated like a queen. You want to be my wife? You want to be my girlfriend? Well, you're going to get treated utmost respect and trustworthy, and I'm going to treat you like the way you're supposed to be treated. I'm not going to treat you like an asshole. I'm not going to act like an asshole because that's not me. But if you want that, then go for it. See you later. I'm not that guy. I'm not that guy. Exactly, Ashley. And that's what I just said. You just can't change. You can't change people. They have to want to change. And that's the bottom line. You can't change somebody, you know? And if you do, they're going to want to get changed back to where they normally were. And, you know, and another thing is people got to realize, people have to realize in this world, you're going to find good, bad, and ugly, and people that you want and people that don't want you. You're going to get rejected. You're going to get things. All these things are going to happen. No relationship is going to be perfect. You're going to have your ups and downs. But the problem with people today is they expect too much. People expect too damn much. And when they don't get it, they go and cheat. They'll lie. Or they'll go and flirt with somebody else to get on the nerves of their partner or do stupid shit to get that person back and think that it's okay because we see it in the movies. You see what I'm saying? And that's what I don't understand about people. Is why act that way? Why do those stupid things? You know, be civilized, be human. And that's it. I don't understand what's so hard about being in a relationship and doing things the right way. You know? But see, Barb, let me tell you something about that comment. A lot of people say, oh, that's how people got brought up. The people who got brought up in childhood trauma are some of the best people in the world because they changed their lives around. They allow that, they turn that into motivation. They turn that into self-reliance. They turn that into, I had it bad, now I'm going to change my life into good. You see, it all depends on us and if we want to change. You know, it's up to us. Exactly. Hey, Juliana, how are you, sweetheart? Good to see you. Exactly, Payday. Exactly. Absolutely, I agree. Right. I mean, I just don't get people. I mean, the first time, every time I meet a woman and I'll get close to them, they say, "Oh, I want this, I want that, I want this, I want that." And then when you got a good guy right in front of you, you don't know what to do with him. You get lost in the matrix, and you don't know a good guy from a bad guy. You see what I'm saying? A lot of women, if they've had multiple bad partners, when they do find a good partner, they don't know what to do with them because they think it's too good to be true. Or why doesn't this person treat me like I always get treated? And then when you switch up on that good guy, the guy says, oh, finally, the bitch came out of this woman or the bad came out of this woman. Now she thinks I'm like her exes. Well, if that's what you think, sweetheart, then goodbye. That's how I feel. You know, don't treat me like the last person. I'm not the last person that you were with. You got to get out of that frame of mind, yo. And that's why a lot of people have that bad mentality of it's always gonna, oh, I don't know how this person's gonna be. And then as soon as you get like these flashbacks, you start acting crazy. And then you start sending these people away from you that are meant to be with you. It don't make no sense. Yeah, it's the matrix that they're in. That's what I call it. I'm telling you, it happens all the time. It happens all the time. That's how a lot of these women and men are. I'm not saying I'm a man, so I'm talking about women, right? But men are the same way with women. They do the same shit. It's crazy. Yeah. You know. And that's the biggest problem in this world today is people are scared to be with somebody that's decent. It's like, I don't know, it's like they want to live this movie scene. They want to live this Young and the Restless life. And I don't know why people want drama in their relationships. I really don't understand. But it's our choices that we make in people that get us in trouble. That's the bottom line. I'm guilty of it. We're all guilty of our bad choices in people. Because one, we try to give a chance. Two, we try to stereotype people and judge and put a label on somebody, right? And that's the biggest problem. Is by putting a label on the next person is bad. Exactly. People are afraid of that. People are afraid of getting hurt. And that's fine. I'm afraid of getting hurt again too. But at the end of the day, it will be my fault if I allow myself to get hurt. Once you get that red flag, you're supposed to say, okay, I'm going to fall back and I'm going to see what happens. And then if it doesn't go well, it doesn't go well. If it goes well, keep going until it gets better and better and see how life goes. Hey, Fire Tear, how you doing? So, it's a process that we have to go through. How many women are in this room right now that are divorced? How many people how many women are in this room that are single and no longer want to be in a relationship because they've been with too many toxic men? How many women are in this room who are single moms because they got themselves involved with a man who don't care? Tons of you. Majority of the women in here are like that. And the reason why you're there is because you made bad choices. You made the wrong choice at the wrong time, and you're trying to fix things that ain't that's broken, and it ain't gonna get fixed because that person that you chose is not the right person. But you're not perfect. You're not perfect. The person you dealt with is not perfect, and life isn't gonna be perfect. You're just classified and labeled as someone who made a mistake like every other person in the world. And there's nothing to be ashamed of from making mistakes. The problem is the thing is, in order to solve those things, we have to put ourselves in self-reliance mode where we don't need someone to complete us. We just need us to complete us. And once you have that mentality, then you won't desire, need, or want somebody in your life until you know you're ready and you know you met the right person and you start to test their sincerity. That's a word and a phrase I use on this channel millions of times. You have to test people's sincerity. And that is the bottom line. Understand? Exactly. There is no perfect. And if you realize that your relationships and your life is not perfect, then you can look for that person that will respect you, treat you kind, and do what you got to do. Some people are in relationships for years and years and years, and they don't want to be the one that fails because they're worried about what people have to say about them. We're worried about how people are going to judge them, or worried about how many people are going to tell you, I told you so. I told you shouldn't have married that fool. I told you should have did this. I told you should have did that. People are scared to fail. And when you're scared to fail, you have only one person to blame, yourself. Because you can fail and you can recover from your failure and start to seek happiness and completeness again. Okay? We go through life with many jobs because one job don't work, we try another one. When that job's not getting we're going right, we try another one. It's just like food. Food, we try restaurants. If that shit don't happen, we go to another one. It's life. Life is trial and error. And if you put that in your brain every single day, then you'll understand when you look in that mirror, you can say, I'm not perfect, I will never be perfect, and I'm never gonna find anybody perfect. But you have to find somebody where you can find balance and good intentions with. That's the bottom line. Period. And if you can't, stay on standby. That's all. Understand? There you go. Having to celebrate 11 and a half years. I'm not talking about child free, but divorced from a man I knew for 20 years before marriage, and then 15 big narcissist. I learned when he was nursing in 6 years, just recently started. Hey, there you go, Karen. That's what I just said. You know, you rest, recover, and you go again. Well, Barbie, sometimes you got to test their sincerity, you know, like I said, in order to get what you want. You know? Exactly. Absolutely. Fire tear. You know, and I feel like that's it's I wouldn't say it's an issue, but it's something that it's something that we all go through, you know? Exactly, Karen. And if I'm not getting treated the way I want to, then I don't want nobody, period. I'd rather stay alone than get treated like a piece of shit. You know? That's the bottom line for me. You know, that's why I don't have too many friends and too many close family members because of that. Absolutely. Good night, Brenda. Good to see you. Say hi to Sal for me. Yeah, I agree, Barbie. People gotta stop accepting crumbs, and that was my biggest problem as well. I'm a prime example of that. I always accept crumbs because I get caught up in trying to help somebody, and then when I start to help them, I get attached, and then I find myself saying, now that this person got help, they're moved on and going after somebody else. And that's what's happened to me many a times. I fix people and then they move on and they don't even care. Hey Norma, as long as I have you, I'm all right. You know, that's what happened with me and my ex. She was going through a bad time. When I first met her, she was going through a bad time. I helped her out. And then we got attached. You know, we fell in love with each other. And then after that, once she got to a point where she didn't need me anymore and she knew how to fix herself through me, she left me alone and just went on and found somebody else. So I felt like I did all that for nothing, which I did. And it was a lesson learned now, you know? I said it earlier today for somebody's message. Don't be too kind and don't put your all into it and keep testing people's sincerity every day. You know, it's a lesson learned to never give 100% if you're not getting it. And I made a mistake too. We all make that mistake. It's life. Well, as long as we learn from it and move on and release it, cut the cord, we can always move forward. There's always another chance for us. There's always another person. There's billions and billions of people in this world. You know? And that's what's up. Yes, Karen. And that's just it. Of course, fire. Of course, you can curse. It's not a problem. I curse all the time. Me, this isn't no kid channel. Exactly, Payday. You can only do so much, sweetheart. You can only do so much. And once you've done what you have to do, then your conscience should be clean. Am I right or am I wrong? That's all that matters is you do what you have to do for yourself. And you did that, and that's great. Yo, what's up, Rob? How you doing, bro? Good to see you, man. Sorry. Sorry says that was a hard lesson for me giving 100. I've been in luck where Mark spoke to my heart on this one. Hi, Marky. Oh, sorry. Well, sometimes people gotta listen to other people. And when people listen to me, sometimes they say, you know what, Mark, you're right. I didn't think about it that way. Or, I like to give people insight because I've been through the same thing you've been through. I'm not perfect. I'm far from that. And I don't think I'm perfect. And I don't think I'm better than anybody else. All I think is I want to be, if I ever find somebody that I can be in a love relationship with and get married to, then I know that there's always going to be the risk of a breakup or a disconnect. There's always a risk. And if you go into life and go into a relationship with confident expectations, then that's all that matters at the end of the day. And in every relationship and friendship, if you know you're not the one that did anything wrong, then you have nothing to have on your conscience. Your conscience will be clean. And that's why when I disconnect from an ex or from a friend that I no longer talk to, I have nothing on my conscience because I did nothing wrong. And if you have that mentality, then bang, you're good to go. That's it. Just like when I get into fights on YouTube with other readers or people or anybody, I know that I have nothing on my conscience. Just like this LG whatever B group, I don't give a shit about them because I did nothing wrong. You see what I'm saying? Nothing's on my conscience. I walk up these steps and I go to sleep knowing I did nothing wrong. And by the power of God, he knows I'm right because I ain't got nothing to worry about. I did nothing wrong and I do nothing wrong because I'm humble and I do what I have to do. How do you disconnect? Have I heard from Frankie? No, I haven't heard from Frankie. I think he's probably with his woman. I saw him on Facebook. He's probably with his woman though. How to disconnect? I'll tell you how I disconnect. You have to imagine yourself with the person you want to disconnect from. Okay? And you have to imagine yourself cutting a cord between you and that person. Literally. You got to imagine it. So I'll give you an example. This might be a little harsh, but just listen. Say if you and this person you want to disconnect with, you imagine you and this person in an airplane. But you imagine you and this person in an airplane that you can dive off of. You see what I'm saying? Or you imagine yourself with this person in an airplane and you push this person out the window. And as you push them out the window, imagine them saying, hey, help me. And you say no. And that person just falls away and away and away and goodbye. Don't imagine them dying. Just imagine them falling out the airplane and goodbye. Or you can imagine yourself on a cliff with this person with a rope and you lower them down to where you can't see them no more. You cut that rope, goodbye. You have to imagine yourself in your mind releasing that person from you in some type of way where you don't see them no more in your mind. And that works for me. I was taught that's how to do it. And that's what works for me. And if you close your eyes and you imagine that shit, it will happen. And that's it. I know it sounds simple, but it's only as simple if you allow it. Thank you, Val. Good night to you too, and thank you for the birthday shout out, and thank you for the gift. I appreciate you. Thanks. And another thing you can do, right? That's called cutting cords. But the thing is you have to delete pictures. You have to delete conversations. You have to delete the person off your phone. You have to do all of those things. And if you don't do that, if you keep one little thing, then you put yourself back in the mode where you're thinking about the person again. When I released myself from my ex, I got rid of all the pictures. I put them in a file. I put, you know how that thing that says X files? Well, I clicked on my computer. It said new folder. It says type in what you want to call this folder. I called it X, EX. And I put all the pictures, all the things that I did with her in that folder. And I right-clicked on it, remove to trash. Then I went to the trash, empty the trash. And as I was clicking on empty the trash, I was like, do you really want to do this, man? Like, do you really think this is over or what? And then I clicked on empty and I said, fuck it, it's over now. Then I went to my phone. I went on WhatsApp, block, delete, and fuck off. That's one place. Then I forgot that I had her on Skype. So the next day, she was like, why did you block me? Why did you delete me from it? I was like, oh, well, fuck, I forgot you was on Skype. My bad, because I didn't really talk to her on Skype that much. It was always on WhatsApp. So then I went to Skype. As she was mumbling and talking, I wrote, I do not want to speak to you ever again. F off. So I went to Skype, click, delete contact, block contact. And I haven't heard from her in months. And by not seeing and hearing and looking at her, that brings me closure, and it makes me believe in my heart that I did the right thing, and she's never contacted me since. And I've never contacted her since, and I'm free of the devil, lying bitch as she was. And I've moved on, and I feel great. I'm happy. And that's all that matters. That's all that matters. And if you do that, that will make you feel better. And also, when I did that, I was going inside these rooms and hearing everybody else say the exact same thing, having the exact same problems. And these people, when I talk to them, some of the people are in this room right now that helped me overcome that bitch. And bang, that's it. And now I can freely talk about it and not have no pain and no remorse about it at all, because I know I made the right choice. That's it. I live my life. She lives hers. I don't know what she's doing. Don't care what she's doing. And that's the bottom line. And I'll never, ever entertain her again or talk to her again, ever. And if you put yourself in that mentality, ain't nothing gonna stop you. And that's how I am. I've always been like that. And I've done it on this channel. And some people in here right now know that I used to go into certain channels and I don't go in there no more. And you don't see me in there no more. And you can say, Mark don't play around. Mark don't play around. Mark says he ain't going in there. He ain't going in there. If Mark says he don't want to deal with that person, he ain't dealing with that person. Am I right or am I wrong? And I always say, you want to be next? It's not a problem. Because getting toxic people out of my life is not a problem to me. I'm very good at it. Because I don't need your negative ass around me. And I don't want your negative ass around me. That's it. And now I have beautiful, decent people around me. And as soon as I disconnect from that negative energy, I get all these beautiful people back in my life. I meet all these wonderful people. I get all these wonderful people coming back into my life. And that's what makes me happy. And I don't miss those old places I went to. I don't miss those old people I was associating with because they weren't meant to be in my life. Hey, Tara by Tammy, how you doing? You know, and that's just it. And that's all you have to do. If I can do it, you can do it. We have to disconnect from these people in order for us to move forward. And once you do that, you'll realize good people will just come storming in your life. It's that simple. Because as you all know, I've had run-ins with certain people on YouTube. And as I got rid of them, I grew more. And they grew less. And once I see that, I know I made the right decision. Not me, Fire. I don't miss those people anymore because I have better people around me now because I got rid. It's like God rewarded me for making that decision. And since I made those decisions this year with certain people, I've gotten wonderful people come into my life. I have a community of people right now that come into this room and support me 100%. And I support them 100%. And that's what that matters. And whoever's next, that's who's next. Goodbye. And another person will come in. For one person leaving, I get 10 good people coming in. And that's exactly what happened to me. And for those of you in this room who know me and know what I've been through in these past couple months, you know what I'm saying is true. And it's proven. Am I right or am I wrong? Thanks, Tori. Thanks, Norma. It's my birthday. It's my birthday. Let's have a party. Go, Marky. You know? And I've met so many decent people, man. As soon as I got rid of all those people, everything's been going right. Everything's been going right. It's amazing. And that's all I had to do was get away from those people. And my life changed just like that. Poof. And as soon as it happened, I said to myself, wow, Mark, you should have done that shit a long time ago. But that's what happened. Oh, Norma. You know, but then that pain goes away, Rana. The pain goes away and you realize you did the right thing, and that's all that matters. Sometimes we have to get rid of people in our lives no matter what. You know? And I did it. And I'm so proud of myself that I no longer go in certain rooms on YouTube and deal with stupid ass people who are jealous and two-faced and act a fool. And I'm sick and tired of that. I'm so over that now. And I've gotten support from a lot of readers on YouTube, and I support a lot of readers on YouTube. I shout them out. I was one of the first people on YouTube to shout out readers on a regular basis, and I still do it till today. And I do it out of the goodness of my heart to help people because everybody needs help. If we help each other, then life becomes better. It's that simple. And I've proven it on here since I've been on here. And that's all that matters. And I associate myself with wonderful people that I can trust, love, and care about, and always help without no remorse or no like option. And that's it. That's how I am. You know, that's why I keep telling people, I have nothing on my conscience. My conscience is clean. If I'm helping people, then that makes me happy. Helping people makes me happy. That's it. And if you help me, then I'm grateful. And I'll keep helping you. You help me. We help each other. And that's all that matters. You know? People know what I'm about. If you've known me for a while, you know what I'm about. And I haven't changed. I'm a man of my word. I say what I do and do what I say. And that's the bottom line. I'm not a fake ass fraud. I'm not a fake friend. I help as many people as I can. I always give everybody more than they give me. And that's all that matters to me. Like, because helping people is what I love to do. That's it. That's what's up. That's why I'm succeeding. That's why but I can't succeed. I said it last night. I can't succeed, and this channel can't move forward without everybody. I need everybody here to support me. If not, I'll be talking to the wolves, you know? And I've grown more and more every day. You know, I went from having 10 people in my room to 20 people. Now on average 30, 40 people now. The other day I struck 100 people. You know, and that doesn't matter to me. It just proves that I'm doing something right. And so when other people judge me and talk shit about me all over YouTube, it's because they're jealous. It's because they're envious. And it's because their conscience is bothering them. And that's all that matters, you know? And people just want somebody to hang out with. That's why this channel is not about tarot and readings. It's about reality and life. It's a place where people can come to and talk for hours and talk about life and talk about things. People need to be talked to. People need to vent. People need to express themselves. You know, and people come here for that reason. You know? That's why I do the tarot and the reading parts in the beginning. I always give new people a sample. Take it or leave it. It's up to you. And then I just move forward. I like to talk with everybody. I've been on here for 2 hours already, talking to everybody, having fun, talking about life. Sometimes it gets funny in here. Sometimes it gets serious. It's the way it is. Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely, sweets. I always stand up for what I believe in, and that's why people don't like me, because I can be very opinionated and I always express myself. And if people don't like it, then that's their problem. You don't have to come in my room. If I don't like a certain room, I won't go there no more. And I've already proven that. You know, I'm not going to keep going somewhere that I'm not welcome and I'm not liked. Oh, definitely, Storm. Norma. Norma, I have them in the fridge right now. They're frosting. Tomorrow I'll cut them up, get them ready. Yeah, they don't like me. They respect me, and they're probably watching in the background, but that's okay. It don't matter to me. It don't matter to me. And the only reason why they're in here is because they want to be a part of the community, or they want to see what I have to say. Real recognize real. That's how it is. Yeah, definitely, Suri. I'm going to take a lot of pictures tomorrow. I'll be active. I'll be around. Like I said, I'm happy, and I'm happy that I came on YouTube. I didn't think in a million years that I would be here. I'm glad to be here. I've made a lot of wonderful friends. I feel like everybody is my family on here, and I always help as many people as I can. But when you do good, you're always gonna have negativity around you, and people are always gonna try and get you. I've had so many people tell me lately that I should watch my back. I don't have to watch my back. You know why? Because it's all in your mind. It's all in your mind. If people tell me, "Oh, Mark, watch your back. Oh, Mark, you got haters. Oh, Mark, these people are talking bad about you." You know what I think? I think, "Oh, well, do something then. If these people are trying to do something to me, then do it, because I don't feel it. I don't see it. All I do is hear it." Actions speak louder than words. And whoever God protects, you can never hurt. And if you feel that way and you think that way, then all these negative idiots can't do anything to me. And that's how I think of myself. I think of myself in a force field that no one can touch. And that's what makes me happy. And that's why nothing happens to me, because these people are just talk and no action. You see what I'm saying? And if you allow yourself to think that people are doing bad to you, then bad shit's gonna happen, because you allowed it in your energy. You gotta think you're immortal. You gotta think to yourself, what will God do? Or is God protecting me? Of course. If you believe it, belief is stronger than any power in the world. And that's why I say and do what I do. You just got to believe that you're protected. If you believe you're getting negative energy, then energy is going to come after you. Action speaks louder than words. I always tell people that all the time. Hello, Anna. How are you, sweetheart? Good to see you. Exactly, Suri. Exactly. Fear-mongering is what they are trying to do. Absolutely. The power of the tongue and thoughts. Yeah. Exactly. And that's where the let go and let God comes in, Elder. That's exactly where that let go and let God comes in. Because if you allow the devilish negative thoughts to come in, then you're going to be consumed by those thoughts. But we have to manipulate our minds to believe that we are protected and no one can touch us. You can sage every day. You can sage every day. You can bless yourself with holy water every day. You can put sea salt in your ass, in your ears. You can bathe in a bath of sea salt, go to the ocean. You could do all these amazing things that people tell you to do to protect yourself. But the most powerful thing is your mind. Your mind. Your mind is the most powerful thing in the world. If you believe that God has your back and no one can touch you, then that's all that matters. But you have to believe that and tell yourself that this is the truth. And then nobody can do anything to you. No one. Hello, Aries Fairy Warrior. How are you? And that's what I keep telling people. You have to manipulate your mind to belief mode only. And when, hey, what's up, Space? How you doing? Thanks, man. Exactly. And if you believe that, then that's all that matters. And I tell people over and over and over and over that you have to manipulate your mind to believing only positive things. And then, like I said, I've had a few people come to me lately and say, Mark, I'm worried about you. You know, people are jealous, people are this. And I appreciate all those people that have come to me and said that. But you see, you people don't really know me like that. You people think that these things are happening, but it's all bullshit. It's all bullshit, and I don't entertain it. That's why I come on here every day with no fear and an attitude that people can't understand. Yeah, it's my birthday officially right now. Hey, Janice. Thank you, sweetheart. Okay, Annette. Good night. Yeah, today is my birthday, February 6th. Officially, it's my birthday now. Thanks, Anna. Thanks, Fire. Thanks, everybody, for wishing me happy birthday. Oh, it's Jack's birthday, too. See that? Happy birthday to Jack, my little buddy. All right. Oh, that's just it. We have to move on and make our lives better. You know? Thanks, Juliana. Thanks, Suri. Thanks, everybody. Thanks, Karen. Thanks, Rob. Thanks, Aries. Thanks, Miss T. It's my birthday, Rob. Me and Jack. Me and Anna's dog, Jack. There's a lot of people born on February 6th. Old legends. It's Bob Marley's birthday today. President Reagan's birthday. So many people I know today's birthdays. I have two friends here in Bermuda that their birthdays are today. Good night for real this time, Karen. Thank you, Janice. I appreciate that. All right, sorry. Well, Oda, that's the Aquarius in you. And that's a good thing though, right? You know what I mean, Oda? I feel the same way. You know, you just keep smiling, you keep doing it. Yeah, I'm in Bermuda. Yeah, that's where I live. And that's the thing. If we believe those things, then nothing can stop us. That's it. But a lot of people find it hard to be that way. But I found it hard too at one point. Let me tell you something. I didn't get like this overnight. I got like this in time. And now I have a platform, which is this channel, to tell people how things are and tell people how things go, and we can all share our experiences in here. And that's the reason why I have this damn channel. Is not only to do readings and to do cards and shit like that. It's to talk about reality and life and how I can make your lives better and how we can all make our lives better. All right, Barb, good night. Exactly, Oda. I agree. And but it comes with experience of age and experience of lessons. It comes with experience of knowledge and belief. You know, we didn't get like this overnight. Do you celebrate March 14th day? What's March 14th? Rob. Okay, Norma. Aries Fairy Warrior said, so I know a local. Oh, you know a Bermudian? Cool. Bermudians are everywhere. Yeah, that's all it takes. Oh, that's Rob. I'll celebrate your birthday. You just gotta come here. Hey, there you go. I don't know too many people born in March. Thank you, Marianne. Oh, me. I thought you said you know a local. I was like, oh boy. I haven't had anybody from Bermuda come in here. At least maybe they have, but they don't say nothing. But I don't want to have people from here anyway. I don't need them to know my life. They're gonna be coming hounding me on my damn door, and I don't want that. Party at Marky Mark's. There you go. Oh, it's not your birthday? Oh, okay. Yeah, I did, Rana, but it says it's in transit. Let me check, Rob. Rob likes a pack. It says, what the heck is this? Oh, that's historical events. I don't want to know about damn historical events. Hey, Rebecca, how you doing? Thanks. Oh, it's known as Steak and Arbor Day. Yeah, I thought I saw that. Yeah, I saw the steak and thing day. Yeah, we're gonna have to get a steak then. I'm having lobster today for my birthday. So once I get my steak, I mean my lobster, I'm alright. I think when did I have steak? I think I had steak on Sunday. No, Monday. What's today? Thursday. Yeah, I had steak on Monday. Amen to that, Rebecca. If you got rid of toxicity in your life, then you're in the right room. Because that's what we're talking about. You never had lobster? You can come by Bermuda, I'll give you one. Bermuda lobster is the best. And if I cook it, it's even better. I did, Rob. I saw it. I'll look at it afterwards. I'm gonna write it down. And I'll check it. March 14th day. I got it on my list. On February 6th, it's a lobster. Hey, there you go, Rebecca. And that's the thing, Rebecca. We've been talking about that all day in here, all night. It's when we release negativity and toxicity from our lives, we feel so much better. And that's the main thing, is releasing that bullshit from our lives. We don't need it. We don't need that. Right? I do it all the time. Like I was telling people early on here, I used to hang out in certain rooms on YouTube. I no longer hang out because there was too much toxicity around those rooms and people that were in those rooms. So I no longer go in there no more. I no longer associate with certain readers on here because I know how they are. So now I only associate with certain people and go in their rooms and have a good time with them when I have a chance. There you go, Rob. Come over Bermuda, man. You're only 3 hours away. Get your ass here so we can turn it up. Yeah, that's what's up. I have, I'm a prime example of a person who moves forward. MZ, what's on the menu? I'm gonna have lobster, stuffing, probably have baked potato and asparagus. That's for dinner. For lunch, I'm going to my mom's. I'm gonna have the lemon cake that she's gonna make me, and I'm probably gonna have pizza for lunch. My mom wants to buy me a pizza and make cake for me, so I'm gonna go hang out with my mom and dad for lunch. And dinner, I'm gonna be here with my sister and her husband and the kids, and I'm gonna have lobster and stuff too. And for breakfast, I'll have this avocado with egg. And hopefully I get the gifts that people sent me so I can come on in the evening and open them up and show everybody. Hopefully I get some of them tomorrow. That'd be nice. I was showing everybody this avocado earlier because they're on special here in Bermuda for $1.99. They're usually $2.99, but these are imported ones from Mexico. Usually they're $2.99, but they were on special all week for $1.99. So I was happy. I was like, yes, I'm gonna go buy a couple of them. I bought 4 of them today because I try to eat one every day now. I never used to eat this, but now I eat it and I really thoroughly enjoy it. And I've cut bread out of my diet. I don't really eat bread that much. I hardly ever eat bread now. No, we don't have Domino's Pizza here. We don't have no American franchises here. The only American franchise we have here is KFC. That's it. And we used to have McDonald's, but they're gone. See, we have our own franchises here. Because see, Bermuda is not an American place. Like we're a British colony. But we do have KFC here. KFC has been here for years and years and years. Thank you, Mandy. Good night to you, sweetheart. Thank you. Yeah, I don't like KFC too much. KFC kind of makes me sick. I don't really eat takeout food. I like to make my own food. It's 1:22 here, Aries, in the morning. Yeah, exactly. I don't eat fast food no more. I'll eat pizza, but I'll eat pizza only from 2 different places here in Bermuda because it doesn't make me sick and I know they make their pizza from scratch. Like I actually, know both places and the owners. Yeah. I can't eat shitty food. I make my own food. I always make my own food. I don't, even when I go out, if I do go out with my family, we usually go out to brunch. And I would, so that way I can select my own food. I don't want to order anything because when I go to restaurants, you never know. Yeah, I've always lived here. I've been here my whole life. All 43 years. Born and raised here all my life. Do I ever give readings on the street? No, MZ. Not too many people here know that I do this. And I don't want them to know too much because people here, see, Bermuda only has 65,000 people. I'm already well known and popular here from being one of the best DJs here for years. I was a DJ here for 20 years and I became the best back in 96. In the 90s, I was one of the best. And I won competitions here and did things with people and I traveled all over the world. And then after that, I don't want to be popular anymore. I don't want people to know I do this because then they're going to come knocking on my door And I don't want nobody in my house bringing their negative asses in here and all that stuff. I'd rather do it over the internet. Like, do it like, if you get a reading with me, you can get it typed out or you can get it a video reading. Like, I'll record it and send it to you. Or if you want to do it live, we can do it right on live on Instagram or wherever. But I don't want nobody coming around here because people here, they got money. See, this is one of the richest places in the world. People here got money and they will throw $100 at me easy and say, here, take this money. I want you to do a reading. I mean, that's okay to make the money and all that, but I don't want their asses in here. You know, I don't want that. I'd rather do it on here. If I ever leave Bermuda, sure I would. Yeah. DJ Marky. Yeah, I would leave, Rob, if I found a decent woman and she had a good life and she wanted to like live here and I live there, I'd do it. Sure I would. That would just mean that I have to be a full-time psychic. I would have to make money. If I go live somewhere else, I can't do my business because, you know, I'm an electrician. So I would have to marry her and, you know, do electrical work wherever she lives or be a full-time psychic and come on here and just do readings all day and make money off of that. That's the only way it'll work, which I don't mind. But if I do find somebody that lives in another place, I would like to live 6 months here and 6 months there. Like, especially if the place I go to is yeah, I know I can do it anywhere. But the thing is you have to be, you know, you have to be a resident in order to work there, unless I be an illegal alien, which I don't want to be. I mean, I can do it. Like, hey, Cass, how you doing? Yeah, I can do electrical work there too once I marry her, you know. But then I can do it then. But it's all about, you know, I would like to live 6 months here, 6 months there, and I definitely want to live here in the winter. So I don't want to live nowhere where it's cold as hell, you know. And I don't want to work anywhere illegally because I don't want to get myself in trouble. Less drama, the better it is for me. But I would do it. I would compromise. If that's the case, I'd do it. I would do it. It's not a problem. I know, right, Anna? Like I said, winter time here is right now. And right now, it's in the 60s. We don't have snow. We don't have none of those things. So it all depends. It all depends. Well, that's just it. You know, I'm multi-talented, so I can do whatever. Making money in another country is not a problem. Trust me. Actually, I'm pretty much 5 minutes away from the beach. That's where my uncle lives, Rob. My uncle lives in Mississauga. My uncle and my aunt, they live there. Yeah, see, right now it's 65 degrees. See, and where all of you live, it probably ain't that much. It's probably a lot colder where you guys live. But see, here in Bermuda, we don't really have no cold ass winters and things like that. And I don't want to live nowhere where it's snowing and cold as hell. That's not happening. Well, I can look out my window and see the water. Put it that way. I could look right outside my window and see the water one time. It's not a problem. We're surrounded by water. So wherever I go, there's water. Yeah, see, you guys are talking about snowing and stuff. Yeah, I'm not really a snow guy. No snow for me. I like to go to places that are, you know, in the 60s, 70s, 80s. Not too hot, not too cold. The lowest it gets here is 50 something, but that's about it. No snow at all, ever. Yeah, definitely, Rob. I would love that, man. I haven't been Canada in so long. I would love to go back to Canada. Yes, absolutely, MZ. All seafood is very abundant here. The lobsters that I bought, they're fresh lobsters, just caught last week. And if you want fresh lobsters, they have them every Friday. I eat fresh fish all the time, even in the winter. We got mussels, clams, all sorts of things. A lot of fish. Good night, Anna. Thanks for being here, sweetie. What's my favorite fish? Probably I have snapper is my red snapper is my favorite, and wahoo and tuna. Those are the three main fish that I eat, but I like lobster the most though. The Texas weather is being bipolar. Good night, fire. Sure, I'll pray for you. I pray for everybody, no problem. Thanks for coming by. Well, I eat fish probably every week. I eat fish every single week, almost every other day, pretty much. It's what I love. Yeah, we have whitewater snappers here. They're very good too. I like whitewater snappers, red snappers, gray snappers, any snapper I like. I like all types of snap. That's my favorite. And then it's wahoo and tuna. Yeah, my birthday is today, Cass. Right now, February 6th. Can't believe it's my birthday already. Another birthday. That's cool. I'm grateful to see another year. Oh, cool. Nice, Cass. Yeah, me too, Ashley. No, I don't drink. I don't drink no more. My favorite beer is Heineken. My favorite drink is vodka and cranberry. I would drink it, but yeah, I love fish and chicken. I'm not too big on meat as well, like steak and all that. I eat pork and all that stuff. I eat pork tenderloin and things like that. I eat chicken, pork tenderloin. I had chicken today, baked chicken. I like pork tenderloin. I love fish. I love saltwater fish. I don't really like fresh fish, like salmon and all that stuff. I don't really like salmon too much. I mean, I'll eat it, but it has to be in a nice cream sauce in order for me to eat salmon because salmon's very fishy. Yeah, I mean, I'll eat a steak every now and then, but I'm not really too big on meat. Like, I don't eat too many hamburgers and things like that. I'd rather eat pork than eat meat. Like, I like bacon and, like I said, pork tenderloin and like I'll eat hot dogs or something like that. But like hamburgers and steaks, I really don't eat too much of that no more. I used to, but not anymore. I don't eat it. I eat it once in a while. Yeah, Bacardi and Diet Coke. I know a lot of people drink that. We actually have a place here called. We actually have a Bacardi office here, Yoda. We have a Bacardi office here. I used to clean that office at night with my parents when I was younger. We used to clean that whole building. We used to be there for like hours at night cleaning it. We didn't clean the whole building. We cleaned one floor. There had certain cleaners for every floor. Yeah, we have a Bacardi building, like a Bacardi office here. Yeah, Google it. You'll see. It's very beautiful there. They got like fountains in the beginning. It's right in the heart of the city. I cross there all the time. Bacardi's very big here in Bermuda. I used to drink the Bacardi Breezes. You remember years ago they had Bacardi Breezes, like maybe 30, I would say 30 years ago, when they had the Bacardi breezes. They had Bacardi and Cola, Bacardi and Peach, Bacardi and Orange. I used to love those. I used to drink the Bacardi Peach breezes. The Peach Bacardi breezer was the best. That was my favorite drink back then. But I like drinking beer. I like drinking like Heineken, Corona, Strongbow. And if I do drink, I'll drink Grey Goose and cranberry. Like Grey Goose vodka is the best to me. I drink Smirnoff from now and then, but Grey Goose vodka is like the best vodka I've ever had. And I have a bottle inside that was given to me for my birthday. Yeah, I used to like drinking all that. No Dunkin' Donuts or Starbucks. We don't have American franchises here at all. Just KFC, that's it. I wish we had Dunkin' Donuts here. I'd be there every day. I love Dunkin' Donuts. Every time I go to Boston, that's all I get is Dunkin' Donuts twice a day. I love Dunkin' Donuts, man. It's my favorite place to eat in the morning. It's my favorite place for coffee, for breakfast. When I used to go to Atlanta a lot, I went to IHOP a lot. I wish IHOP was here. But I don't like Starbucks coffee. I never have. I like Dunkin' Donuts coffee. But here I drink Folgers coffee. Yeah, I wish I was going there in the morning. I wish I can have a sausage, egg, and cheese croissant and a coffee, and I'll be happy. I'd be so happy. That's the first thing I did when I got to Boston. The next morning, I was waiting. I was like, yeah, I got up, took a shower, put on my clothes, walked across the street, and that's the first thing I did. I said, I want a sausage, egg, and cheese croissant on a croissant and a coffee, milk and sugar, and I was good to go. I went back into the hotel, and I ate that sandwich, and I was like, oh my God, this is heaven. Because we don't have that here. You know, I so wish. Oh, you drink Folgers too? Yeah, I drink. I've been drinking Folgers coffee for years. That's all I drink. I don't like no other coffee. Folgers is the best. I usually have like 2 cups of coffee every day. Like one first thing in the morning, and then I have another one like maybe an hour later or 2 hours later, or it depends on my day or where I am. Yeah, Dunkin' Donuts to me has the best coffee in the States. I just can't handle Starbucks. It's like some people love Starbucks. Like when I go to Boston, my friend, she goes to Starbucks and I go to Dunkin'. She goes, I don't like Dunkin' Donuts. I can't eat that. I can't drink that shit. I need Starbucks. And I'm like, no thanks. I'm like, you go there and I'm going there. And it's so funny. We're both walking around the mall. I'm got Dunkin's and she's got Starbucks. And it's so funny. Hey, Divine Universe, me neither. I mean, I can drink Starbucks, but not me. I drink both, Rana. I have both in my cupboard. Like at night, I'll drink the decaf. And during the morning, I'll drink the regular red one. There you go, Cass. Oh yeah, Rebecca, sausage, egg, and cheese on a croissant with iced coffee and a short espresso. There you go. Sounds good. When you have one next time, Rebecca, think about me, okay? Yeah, I know, Ilda. It is bitter. I don't really like it. Ugh. Nah, I can't drink coffee right now. Hell no. I'll be awake all damn night. Oh, there you go, Rebecca. I wish I was there. I thought very I almost went away. I almost went away yesterday to Boston for a couple of days for my birthday. I was this close to booking my ticket. Then I said, Mark, don't go nowhere. Stay here for your birthday. You can always go away. It's too damn cold to go out Boston right now. I made that mistake last month. I'm not gonna make that mistake again. I'll go there later on. I'll probably go in like April. Elizabeth, I was close to going. Trust me, I almost booked my damn ticket, but I said, nah, I'll stay. I'll stay. I can't go nowhere right now anyway. I got work on right now, and I like to stay here with my family for my birthday. But usually I go away for my birthday. I usually do. But since I went away last month, I said I ain't going away again. I'll hold off. I might go away again in April. The All Star basketball game is in Chicago this year, right? And I looked at the tickets for the game, and there's nothing less than $1,000 a ticket, and it's all because Kobe Bryant died. So they put the price of the tickets up because it's going to be like a remember like a memorial type of game. So I was like, fuck, I want to go so bad because it was close. Like like Chicago is not that far away, and I wanted to go watch the game. It's like 2 weeks from now. And I checked the tickets and I was like, you gotta be kidding me. There's nothing less than $1,000 for a freaking ticket. And I was like, oh hell no. I ain't standing outside. I'd rather watch that game right here in the comfort of my home on my big ass TV. Yeah, I wanted to, Elizabeth. I wish. If I can have Dunkin's on my birthday, I'll be happy. Hey Daisy. Thanks. Divine Universe, you said, what do you think of my today's interview? Well, what do you think? You think it went well? Yeah, April is when I usually go. I'm not going now, Rain. I wish I could go, but I can't go nowhere. I got too much work on right now. I wish I can go. It's just too expensive. Oh, I don't want to stay outside. I want to be inside. I want to watch the whole thing. But the reason why it's expensive because all the best players will be there. But hopefully next year would be in Boston or somewhere like close. Oh yeah, cool. You're gonna visit Boston soon. Got some people who are family who live there. Yeah, of course you will, Elizabeth. Of course you will, just to tease me, right? Damn Dunkin' Donuts. I wish Dunkin' Donuts was here. I'd do anything to have them here. I wish. You going to New York for Memorial Day weekend? Cool. Damn you. Damn you. I wish. Oh, I feel like it's going to be Divine Universe. I feel like it's going to be up and down. I don't think. I don't personally. Well, what I got from the cards is if it goes well, it might not be what you want, and if it doesn't go well, then I feel like it's got to be some type of compromise. Yeah, sure. You all can tag me tomorrow and put me in and go on Instagram and show me all your damn Dunkin' Donuts, what you all get. Damn it. That's all right. Wait till you see my damn lobster. Yeah, Divine Universe. I didn't get anything really positive, but I got more negative than positive. But what's meant to be is meant to be, you know? So just wait it out. You know, you never know. You never know. You know this. Taking a bite? Okay. Me, I can't wait to go Dunkin' Donuts again. You're welcome, Divine Universe. Don't give up. All right? Don't give up. You always find a better option. You know, what's meant to be is meant to be. What will happen. Just try not to let it consume you, you know? I remember I went for an interview one time. I remember I went for an interview one time and the guy was like, "Oh yeah, you gotta bring your own tools and your own this and that." And I was like, "Oh yeah, so you're gonna pay me when my tools get messed up on your job?" And he's like, "Oh, no, because they're your tools." And I'm like, "Well, guess what? If you want me, right? Fuck is going on here?" I said, "If you want me to bring my tools, right, to your job, then y'all gotta pay me. And if my tools get messed up on your job, you know." And he was like, "Oh no, we don't do it that way." I said, "Well, goodbye then. Goodbye. I'll use my own damn tools. I'll use your tools if I'm working for you, but I ain't using my tools to work for you. Because my tools make you money. So how is that right?" So he was like, "Oh well, you know, blah blah blah." And then the person who got me the interview, I was like, "Thanks, but no thanks." But that guy's a fool. Fuck that guy. I'm an electrician. I'm bringing my tools. Y'all got to supply me with the tools to do the job. I'm not going to bring all my tools. If that's the case, I might as well go on my own. And that's what I did. And that's what I did. Actually, I laughed in his face and left. And I said, "You ain't got to worry about no interview. See you later." There you go, Norma. MZ said, "Hey, sorry, welcome back." Does the spirits try to come through when you're out a lot? Yeah, sometimes. Sometimes they'll talk to me and stuff. She's not here right now, but there's a woman that come in here. Her name's Suri. I don't know if you know Suri, but her dad, he used to hang out with me in my car. And when I go to the city, sometimes he hangs out in the car with me and we check out the chickie babes. He wants to come for the ride so we can look at women. And he actually tells me that. He's like one of the funniest spirits I've ever encountered. He's funny. He hasn't been around me lately, but when I first tapped into him, he hung out with me for a while. And he was in my car with me in the passenger side, and he would just go around and we would just comment on women and stuff. It's pretty funny. I actually told her about it, and she says, "Yeah, that sounds like him." He did it with me for like a week, and then after that, He disappeared. He comes in every now and then, but he's gone now. He doesn't hang with me that much. The only spirit that hangs out with me a lot is my uncle. Like earlier, I would say maybe an hour ago. I don't know if you saw me looking back, but I can smell tobacco from him because he used to smoke tobacco and stuff. So I was like, what the hell? And I was like, oh, that's him. That's how he lets me know that he's here. And ain't nobody around here smoking shit. So I'll smell him. That's the way I know that he's here. But I do get, like, sometimes lately they've been coming to me in my dreams. Like my godmother came to me in my dream the other day. She was telling me something about women and stuff like that. That's funny, Black GNR, GNG. That's funny. Um, Not really, MZ. MZ, I'll tell you one thing, spirits don't bother me. It bothers some people, but not me. They don't really. I mean, there's times where when I'm doing readings, mediumship readings with Vicky and stuff, like the past 2 times, I got hit pretty hard by them because a lot of the people that were asking me things, the people they were asking me about had bad deaths. When somebody has a really bad death, that's when I feel it internally more. And that's confirmation that I have the person with me. Because if I feel that so heavily, it's because they had a bad death. And then when I say something, the person will be like, oh, yeah, they had this, they had that. And I'll be like, well, there you go. That's why I felt it. But if they died like of natural causes or they died and they were okay when they died, then that's a different scenario. Oh, yeah, Ashley. Yeah, of course. Of course. Yeah, he did, Norma. It all depends. I mean, sometimes it's it's very light. Sometimes I get funny spirits. Sometimes I get women spirits that flirt. Sometimes I get people who laugh and have fun and tell me all these things and memories and what they used to do with that person. And then I get ones that are really emotional. It's just like human beings pretty much, but just in a spirit form. Sometimes it gets overwhelming. Sometimes it's easy. Sometimes like last night, if you saw last night, it was an up and down night. Some people were getting outright messages. Some people weren't. Some people don't want to talk because they don't want me to say things to that person too much. Like they don't want to give me too much info, or they'll just explain things that probably don't even make sense. And some people would be like, "Oh, I don't remember that. I don't remember that." So if this person died when you were young and you don't remember, and they're showing me something, like sometimes people would say, "Oh, I don't remember that." Of course you don't remember, but this person's showing me what they used to do, though. You see? Yeah. I mean, I still got messages, no problem. It was just that the people that were asking messages last night, they were getting messages like that. People have to realize when you ask about somebody in spirit, you have to really know who the person is. Now, if they died when you were young or died and you didn't even know them, so with me trying to confirm things with you, how is that going to work? How are you going to know I'm talking about the right person if you don't really know them? So if they died when you was young and you don't know them, then how are my messages going to make sense? You see, I can sit here and tell you exactly what they're saying, but if you were too young to know, or they died before you were born, then how are you going to know? You can't. That's why you have to get messages from people that you actually spent time with for at least 10 years, so you know who they really are. So when I relate the messages, you can be like, oh yeah, we did that. Yes, we did that. That's why when people get messages from their husbands or their wives or their mothers or their fathers, then they understand the message because they know who I'm talking about. You see? But if you tell me, oh, I want a message from my grandfather, but I was only 5 years old when he died, so I don't really know. So if I start explaining things to you, you're gonna be like, oh, I don't know, I don't understand. Well, I don't know. So then, how are you supposed to know? That's why when you do get a message in spirit, it's gotta be from somebody you really know. Or if you want them to tell you what you should do, then that's a different story. So like if you say to me, okay, I never met my grandma. She died before I was born, right? And then you say, I want to know what my grandma wants me to know. So I can tell you what your grandma wants you to know, and then it'll make sense because I can say, for instance, last night there was a person who said, I want a message from somebody, anybody. So I started telling this person, look, this person says that you need to take care of your son. Your son, something's up with him at school. And then the person was saying, yeah, you're right. So there you go. So I was just confirming through spirit about your life without you even telling me. And that's when you know the connection's there. And you got a message from somebody who I described, who you know. I'd rather nobody say anything and just pick it up. So that way you know you're getting a true message from somebody in spirit. But there's so many things. Yeah, Elaine's message was about her son. Yeah. And see, sometimes in spirit, they want to look different. They want to look different. Listen, if they died at 40 years old and they had if they died at 80 years old and they had gray hair, but when they died, they wanted to look like they were 40 with brown hair, then you have to know that's how they look like. So when I describe them, I'm describing them of the time that you knew them at their best point or when they were at their best point. It's so much to deal with, and it's so much to know. But yeah, it gets overwhelming. It gets overwhelming sometimes. It's different, doing that type of stuff it's a risk. It's hard. And when it comes in, it comes in. Sometimes the messages flow like mad, like it's on point, and people are like they're amazed. And then sometimes it's like, well, why don't they want to talk to me? And I'm like, well, I don't know. What do you want me to say? If they don't want to talk to me, then they're not going to talk to me. There's been times where I can describe the person, but they don't want to talk. You see? There's times when people just get described. I can describe who the person is, but the person doesn't want to talk. And then there's times where they talk, but I can't see them. It's weird. It's so weird, but it's never going to be the same. Oh yeah, definitely, Ashley, definitely. I'll tell you a story, right? My best friend, I've known him for over 20 years. He actually called me today to wish me a happy birthday for tomorrow because he says he was going to be busy and stuff and he was going to come see me or whatever. But I've known him for over 20 years. We work together. We've been on trips together. We've had he's my best friend, and he never knew that I had these abilities, and he never knew I can talk to spirit and stuff and psychic stuff. And when he found out, he was like, "No way, man, you're talking shit." I was like, he goes, "Well, why you never said anything?" I said, "Because I deny it. I don't want to listen to that shit. It's only recently that I opened up to it because I don't want to do that, because it's emotional, it's hard, and I don't like when people like get emotional and I don't like to see how people died, right? And it affects me a lot. But now I learned how to control it. So it's different. So one day he sat in this very apartment and he used to bring a 6-pack of Corona up here, and we used to watch football games. And every time he cracked open his beer, right, the top would explode and hit my ceiling. And it happened 3 times in a row, right? And he was like, "What the fuck?" He goes, "Why is this the only place?" He says, "This is the only place that my beer, when I open my beer, the top hits the ceiling." He goes, "Everywhere else, this never happens to me." And I said, "Look, man, I got to tell you something. The reason why that happens is because your dad's here." And he was like, "What the fuck you talking about, man?" He's like, "Man, shut up." And he starts to look at me because he knows when I'm serious and he knows when I'm joking. I said, "Look, man, your dad's here in this room right now. He comes here every time you're here. And he doesn't want you to drink. He don't want you to drink. And he says he don't want you to drink that shit no more. You gotta calm down, stop drinking that shit." He says to me that it's bad for you and he's trying to scare you from drinking that. And you know what he said to me? He says on his way here, he almost hit somebody because he was half tipsy at the time, right? And I said, "See, your dad's trying to tell me." He says, "Slow the fuck down in the car." And he says, "Stop doing, he says, you're going to attract attention to yourself. And one day you're going to get pulled over when you leave here and, something bad might happen to you. So please just stop drinking that shit, man." And he was looking at me like, "That's what my dad would say." And I was like, "I know." Because I knew his dad. I knew his dad. And I saw his dad every single time he came in here. So the next time he came, poof, it happened again. And he starts laughing, right? "Hey, Vitalia, how you doing?" He starts laughing. And he's like, "Look, man, this shit's weird, man. Are you serious? My dad's here and stuff?" I was like, "Look, man, I'm dead serious." But see, it don't make sense describing his dad because I know his dad. I know what he looks like. But I knew that was the message that he was trying to tell me, right? He was telling me basically all those things. And he goes, "Yeah, my dad always tells me don't drink and all that, don't do that, don't do this." So that's when he finally realized that. And I said a few other things that I'm not going to say on here, obviously. But I told him a few things that his dad was saying. And he almost cried because he knew that was true. And he was like, "Well, how the fuck do you do that, man? How do you talk to him? Like, I know that shit's possible. I know about all that stuff, but like, this is crazy. You should have told me this a long time ago." I said, "Look, man, I just don't want to do it. But this is the thing. This is the message I'm getting." So then he told his sister. Then his sister asked me to do some, like, she bought all these crystals and stuff, but she wanted to get them saged and blessed and, like cleansed before she actually uses them. So they bring it here and I did it for him and stuff and showed him how to do it and everything. And she says that everything in her life's been good, her kid, everything, like all the things have been bad. And I said, "Look, your dad's with you guys. You guys got to understand that even though he's dead, he's not." And I started telling her shit and she was like, "Oh my God." And people get emotional. That's why I can't do it too much because people start crying. And I see people, if I do it over the internet, it's different because I don't see you crying. But if I see people in front of me crying and shit, then I'm going to start crying too. And then it's going to be the end of the reading because I can't handle that shit. I just don't like doing it in person. it's hard, you know. Even the video chatting and do it, when I see the person crying, it's hard, you know. But when that happened, I started laughing because his dad was like, tell him I'm trying to get his fucking attention. I'm like, look, man, leave me alone. Like, you know, he's fine. He's fine. He's a grown man. I'll be like arguing with him in my room, in my house. Like, I'm like, go away, man. But he's cool though. Um, Aries Fairy Warrior, I would say, I mean, I recommend it, but what I recommend is getting your birthstone. Like whatever sign you are, like for me, I have an amethyst because I'm Aquarius. Like whatever your birthstone is, I suggest getting a crystal of that first and blessing it and saging it and keeping it right next to your bed on a bureau or something in your room. Wherever you sleep, keep it there and it'll protect you. Yeah, he learned from it. You know, he knows. But it kind of like after those days and after I did those things, he like, you know, our friendship kind of like was, you know, weird because, you know, he didn't believe in all that stuff. And then I made him a believer. And so now he's kind of freaked out now, you know. He kind of looks at me a little different. That's why I don't like telling too many people that I know that I do things like that, because then they're gonna look at me like I'm some fucking weirdo, you know. But it's not my fault. You know, I have the gift to do it. You know, I opened up myself to it. I didn't want to, but I did. And now I'm glad I did, because now I get to help people. Yeah, I have a big amethyst crystal, and like, you know, I don't really have too many. I have like, let me show you these Bermuda crystals. These are Bermuda crystals, right from Bermuda. They're called limestone crystals. They're called limestone crystals. And this came right from the Crystal Caves in Bermuda. There's a place called Crystal Caves. It's like an underground cave, and I used to work there. And these crystals all came from like the stalagmites and the stalactites and stuff. Then this one here is like there goes that one. This one's like a old regular like crystal, like limestone. Then it's got like this color one here. Like this actually came from a real crystal cave. This came actually from a cave. So these are all like the pieces. But this one's really nice. So I used to work at this place called Crystal Caves. They wanted to build steps to get further down. So I worked there for 3 months, up and down steps, carrying concrete up and down, because there is no like, we had to put power down there, electricity down there. I worked as an electrician there. I worked as a construction worker. We worked there at night and day, but we worked in wintertime, you know. So I have these crystals here. And back then, like I knew, like Spirit was telling me, look, take some of these crystals for your protection. You know, I was young. I was probably like 23, something like that. It was like 20 years ago. So I would walk up and down those steps all day, every day, carting materials and concrete. We made like over 100 steps, and the place has like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of steps to get all the way down and all the way back up. It's called the Crystal Caves in Bermuda. Google it. You'll be amazed at what it looks like. It's an amazing place. I worked there for 3 months, and then I took these crystals from there. You know, they were like droppings and stuff. So I picked them up and took them with me. Oh, here the other one is right here. Like this one here is real light. See, this one here is like a white limestone crystal. That one's like really light. They're shiny too. They're very hard. I actually made a pendulum out of one of them. What I did is I made a pendulum out of one of them. I drilled a hole in it and I tied a string to it and I used it as a pendulum. I still have it, but I don't use it no more. No, I can't. It's you can buy them right on. I think you can buy them online, but I wouldn't sell them. Like I mean, you can't. I can't really go in there anymore and get those things. But I did. Like if like it's like I'm not supposed to do it. I was not supposed to take those crystals, but they were just on the ground. You know, they were just on the ground from falling off from the construction. So there were so many of them. I just picked a couple of them up and took them. You know. But you can't go down there and just get crystals. They sell crystals when they actually break. But you can't actually go down there and like chip something off. You have to wait till it falls off, you know? But these are very nice. They're actually from here. So, yeah, I worked construction and I did electrical at that time. Like I said, I've been doing electrical for over 20 years. So. Off and on, and now I've been doing it for the past forever now. But if you Google Crystal Caves in Bermuda, you'll see it's a very beautiful place. Tourists go there all the time, but you can't be like claustrophobic. If you're claustrophobic, you can't go there. Yeah, well, Aries Fairy Warrior, I did. I gave him a gift back by working there. I worked there for 3 months, up and down those damn steps. I better have some reward and get some crystals. I ain't giving you shit. Those are my crystals for my memory and my hard work. I only have 5 of them. The 5 I just showed you, those are like a memory for me. For everything that I did. I bust my ass in that place for 3 months straight. From 7 o'clock in the morning till 7 o'clock at night. Every day, all day. I'm sure they sell it there. I'm sure they sell them. And I know the owner. And he'll give me some if I ask him. And I'll give you guys some if you want some. I'll send it to you. Let me see if they have it there. Let me see something real quick. I'm sure they sell it at the shop, but I'm not sure. They did when I was there. Yeah, see, shop and dine. But see, they don't say they have them there. They have them there, but online they don't show it, but they do have it there. Though. I'll go around there and see if they have some for sale, and I'll buy some. I live close to it. I live 10 minutes away from there, so I'll go check out the owner. I know the owner guy, so I'll ask him if he can get me some. He'll give it to me. I'll get back to you. Yeah, sure, Elizabeth, I'll give you one. But Rain ain't getting shit. You can't have these. You out of your damn mind. These are mine. I ain't giving these away. These are memories. I've had these crystals for over 20 years. I ain't giving them to nobody. It's what gives me my power I have today. You can't take my power, you out of your mind. Yeah, they have all sorts of colors. Like how these are. Some of them are light, some of them are darker. Some of them are really like white crystallized ones. They're all They're all limestone crystals. Yeah, it's on there. It's a beautiful place, Space Man. It's a beautiful, beautiful place. Yeah. But it was crazy working there for all that time. I bust my ass, man. What happened, Marianne? Let's tell him he's favorite Capri's won this. Oh yeah. Not mine. Thanks, Aries Fairy Warrior, thanks. Good night. Thanks for coming by. Sure, I'll Vitalia, I'm gonna go around there and check it out. I'll take a drive down there tomorrow. Yeah, it's the 6th in Bermuda. It's 2:00 in the morning here, so it's definitely the 6th now. Yeah. I have my deck here, Elizabeth. Look, see? I made all these index cards and I wrote all these things on it. See, look. It's like 90 cards here, all full of things that I wrote on it. See, look. Your finances will get better. Love yourself first. See, this is my pre deck. I can't show you too much. But I already spoke to somebody. I spoke to my neighbor. My neighbor does t-shirts and cards and all that stuff. And she said she can laminate like the cards for me. Like, for instance, like, you know, the deck that I have here, right? Like this card here, I'm going to get cards like this, where it's going to be like a picture and then the saying that I have, and I'm going to write my own little saying to it. She's going to laminate them for me. I'm going to make like probably 10. When I do make the deck, I'm going to make like 10 copies. And then that's it. Like, I'm not going to make it too much. What happened, Juliana? You said you thought I was saying fine asses. I like fine asses. Is your ass fine, Juliana? I like fine asses and fine ass cards, yeah. No. I'll think about it. Yeah, I'll see what. Like I said, it's a process. I'll get them done. Absolutely, I'm a booty guy. I don't want to argue with you. You're absolutely right. I don't want to argue with you because you never win. It don't make sense you argue with me because you're gonna lose. All right, Rebecca, good night. And thanks for saying happy birthday. I appreciate it. Thanks for the support. Yeah, don't worry. I haven't made them yet. It's going to be a process. It's going to be a process of making it, but I'm definitely going to make it. You know me, I'm a man of my word. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. You know, I'm going to have a card that says, flat ass, get off your flat ass. Your ass is getting flatter by the moment. The more you sit on it, the more flatter it will get. Get up and do something. Then I'm going to have another card that says, your ass is fat because you don't sit on it. You're motivated. You're doing the right thing. Go out and twerk. I'm going to do 2 cards just like that, just for you. Then I'm going to make one. Stop putting on red bottoms. Your toes are going crooked. If you want crooked toes, then you're going to look like a crooked hose. So get rid of those red bottoms and go get some Adidas sneakers to straighten out damn crooked toes. P.S. Don't wear flip-flops if you got crooked toes. See that? I can't say too much, dude, because people might steal my ideas. That's gonna be my sexual deck. And I'm gonna have one that says, if you want D, come and see me. If you want your coochie attended to, come see me. Exactly. There you go, Hilda. Trim your toenails so they won't rip up these sheets. Hey, Miss LaShawn. How you doing? Yeah, there you go, the avocado. Yeah, you can have a card from my, what did you call it? You're dissing my deck now? Mark, can I get a card from your bootleg deck? Oh my God, my bootleg deck. Tanya, we're on here celebrating my birthday, that's why. Yeah, it's my birthday right now. And as I looked at my clock, it says 222. There you go, Space. Elizabeth, this is your card for my bootleg deck. Stay focused. Stay focused. That's your card, Elizabeth. Of course I'm happy. I got all beautiful women in my room. How could I not be happy? Hey, Miriam. How are you? I'm doing good, thanks. Stay focused on Marky. That's all you got to do. Raina, this is your card. Self-confidence. That's what you need more of. Ain't that true? So stop rolling them damn eyes. Have more self-confidence. You'll be all right. Sure, you guys can have a card for my bootleg deck. See, I knew she was going to roll her eyes because she knows what I'm saying is true. You need more self-confidence. Am I right or am I wrong? You had sushi for my birthday? Thank you. Okay, Vitalia, you want a card? Sure. Miriam, sure. Thanks, Marina. Yeah, why not? More the merrier. I have all of you to be my Valentine's dates, sure. If I walked around with all your 20 fine asses, I'll be all right. Okay, Miriam and Vitalia. Let me see, Miriam. 1, 2, 3. Miriam, your card is you will do it. Whatever you want to do, you will do it. All right? All right, Vitalia. Hello, Gemini. Vitalia, your card is worry breeds worry. Worry breeds worry. So stop worrying. Fine ass is Terror Deck by Marky Mark. Sure, why not? If I walked into a restaurant with 20 women, I'll look like a G. I'll be like the pimp of the year, especially all 20 of you. All of you looking good. All of you looking good and sexy for me. I'll be the happiest man on earth. This is for Virgo. One, two. There you go. Hold on a second. I don't take pop outs. One, two. Thank you, Gemini. Virgo 808. This is your card. Look. He really likes you. Now, who's this? What you ain't tell you cheating on me? He really likes you. So whoever this person is, could be a lover, could be a friend, could be a brother, could be somebody that you're thinking about. He really likes you. Miriam, you're next. I don't forget nobody, damn it. Damn Capricorns are so demanding. Okay, Miriam, 1, 2, 3. Miriam, your card is you are loved. Miriam, you are loved. Yes, you are, by your family, your friends, and by Marky, and yes, your husband. Adam cut it. I'm touching it. That's why it's accurate. Okay. I think I got everybody there that asked for one. You know who I'm talking to, you, Marianne. I done Miriam already. Oh, Daisy, you want one? Oh, space? Okay, no problem. I was scrolling up, but it won't let me scroll up that far, so I didn't know who was asking. Good night, Miriam. That's not my fault. You should have changed your damn name. What you want me to call you, Fernandez now? I'll call you Fernandez. Every time Miriam is in the room, I'll call you Fernandez. Or actually, I'll just call you my favorite Cappy. How about that? All right. Okay, Misty. A Bermuda booty bootleg card. Yeah, sure. I'll get to all of you. You guys don't want me to go sleep tonight, then. Who was I gonna do just now? Daisy. Daisy, yeah. Gemini, yeah, I'll do. Sweets, I pulled you a card earlier. All right, Daisy, 1, 2, 3. Daisy, this is your card. You will get a text message. So today or tonight or tomorrow, you'll get a text message. If you want a text message from somebody or you're waiting for a text message from somebody, then this means that you will get a text message from the person that you want. Raina, I just gave you a damn card. Don't talk that shit to me. I was just joking, Mark. All right, Space, you're next. All right. Oh, I know. Especially Raina. Then she wonders why. Okay. Space. Space. 1. 2. Well, for you it is. Space. Your card is you are blessed. You are blessed. Don't forget that. Rain already got one, Ilda. But I'll give you a card now, Ilda. Okay? Ilda. This is for Ilda. 1. 2. This is my favorite. Ilda, this is your card. Test their sincerity. So if there's somebody around you, test their sincerity. All right? Miss T, you're next. It's not your birthday month. Your birthday month was last month. You're not you. If you were born in February, you would actually have a brain and common sense. You're welcome, Milda. All right, Miss T. 1, 2, 3. All right, Miss T, this is your card. You want the truth. Miss T, this is your card. You want the truth. And nothing but the truth. No. You wish. Good night, MZ. Thank you very much. Gemini, sword, you're next. Gemini, sword. Okay, Gemini, sword. 1, 2. Gemini, sword, you got opportunity may soon arise. So if you're looking for an opportunity, you might get that opportunity. It might come as soon as you think. All right. So the opportunity that you're seeking may soon arise. All right. So take it. Mark is just being difficult as fuck. So unfair. Well, Juliana, do you want a card? Juliana, do you want a card? You're welcome, Space. No problem, bro. Anytime, man. Juliana. 1, 2. This is funny. I'm trying not to laugh. Juliana, this is your card. He will ask you on a date. You're welcome, Gemini. Date night at Juliana's. Woo-wee. Ashley, you want a card? You want one of these bootlegs? Juliana, let me know. You're welcome. Might be some Valentine's action. Ooh. He actually wants this weekend. See, there you go. See? The bootleg deck. Oh, she's right. That's what's up. Thank you for confirming that. Have fun, Juliana. Okay, Ashley. 1, 2, 3. You're welcome, Miss T. Who did I just say? Oh, Ashley. Ashley, you have a new relationship coming soon. Ooh. Ashley, you have a new relationship coming soon. There you go. Let me know how it works out. Raina, I gave you a damn card already. Self-confidence. I'll give you another one just so you can shut up. Oh my God, what a biatch, man. Miss LaShawn, you want a card too? This is, you sure you want this card? You sure you want this card? I'm going to give it to you anyway. Raina, your other card is conflict and drama. And ain't that true? Ain't that true? Always making conflict and always full of drama. These cards are absolutely right. Thank you, Jesus. I knew I made these cards for certain people. Okay, Miss LaShawn, you're next. Tanya, you want a card too? You're welcome, Ashley. Okay, Marianne. No, it's worse. Black GNG, she's a Capricorn. Miss LaShawn, 1, 2. Miss LaShawn, you got obstacles and delays. So right now you might have some obstacles and delays. Don't worry about that. You can overcome those things, okay? See, look, she said she's been begging me for a card, right? I shuffled the cards and gave her the card, and she says I did it on purpose. See? Then you wonder why I treat you the way I do. Hey, Solas, how are you? Unbelievable. See, I there's nothing I can do to ever make her happy. She's always like out to get me, man. You're watching me shuffle the cards and I pull the card. You act like everybody in your room is getting like best to build big, decent cards. Like, I am chill. You're the one that's not chill. You're the one screaming at the top of your lungs. What was I gonna say? Oh, Tanya. Tanya, you're next. 1, 2. I hate you officially. I hate you, Mark. And give her one more? Yeah, I should, innit? I should give her the whole deck. Tanya, you are comfortable in life. Tanya, you are comfortable in life. So right now you feel comfortable in your life and your daily existence. That's how you feel. Hopefully that's how you feel. Oh, that Valley Girl voice. Yeah, that's what Raina sounds like. That Valley Girl. Black GNG, you want a card? I'm not bitter. You're the one who's bitter. Is this real? I don't know. What do you think? Very much so. There you go. Black Ginger. All right, Black Ginger. Do you want a card, Black Ginger? Only if it's good? Okay. Black Ginger. Good night, Oda. Hope you have a great day. All right, Black Ginger, you have the support of family. You have the support of family. Whether you believe that or not, you do. Okay? You're not going to know that, Virgo, you're not going to know that until you ask him or he asks you. Or it depends on who it is. That works, you'll take it? All right. Solus, you want a card from Marky's bootleg deck? Oh, man. Say something, goddammit. There you go. Maybe he will. Maybe he likes you. Okay, Solus. 1, 2, 3. Solus, whatever you're thinking about, it's a maybe. So maybe it'll happen or maybe it won't. You got a big maybe. Not yes, not no, but maybe. So whatever you're thinking about, it's a maybe. All right? Sweet, you want one? You want a card before you go? Thanks, sweet. Love and light to you. And I pulled your card anyway. Your card is make wise plans. All right, sweets? Make wise plans. All right? Now, I'm only giving one card per person, Gemini. All right? For new people, I always give a free message. So, and I'm only doing these because it's Elizabeth's fault. You're welcome. I usually give all newcomers a free card or a free question or a free answer. And that's it. And sometimes I give people more, you know. Hey, Davina. Thank you. I appreciate that. Davina, you want a card before I leave? I got some cards here that I made. If you want one, I'll give you one real quick. Did everybody in here get a card already? If you haven't gotten a card tonight, just let me know. And I'll give you one. If you want a card, I'll give you one. Okay, Davina. 1, 2, 3. All right, Davina, you got the doubt card. Right now you doubt things. You doubt how whatever you're thinking about, you're doubting it. So keep that doubt. If you're doubting for a good reason, then that's good. If you are in doubt, Try not to doubt, okay? Doubt just brings more doubt. All right, Davina? Mark, collective bootleg deck. Look, now she wants a collective. I swear, girl. The fine asses bootleg deck. All right. Okay, Charlene. I'll do Charlene. I'll do Charlene first. Then I'll do me, and then I'll do a collective. Thank you very much, Davina. This is for Charlene. 1, 2. Charlene, your card is reflecting on the past. So maybe today or these past 2 days, you might be reflecting on the past or past situations or things or people or situations from your past. All right, reflecting on the past is your card, Charlene. I know, Black Ginger, I know, right? But at least you know who the conflict and drama is coming from. Not from me. All right, this is for me. Like Elizabeth says, me. This is for me. All right, for me. What do we have for me? Marky, on my birthday. What do we have for me? 1, 2, and 3. Three months. 3 months time. 3 months time, I'll know something. We'll see. 3 months. Let me see what the 3 months is about. What is the 3 months about? What is the 3 months about? 1, 2, and 3. Someone is spying on you. Someone's spying on me for 3 months now. That's what that means to me. Somebody's been spying on me for 3 months. That's what the clarification was. So that's true. That's definitely true. They've been definitely spying on me for 3 months. I knew that for sure. That's true. That's funny as fuck. I ain't switching shit. You got the cards for a reason. Have more self-confidence, or else you're gonna get conflict and drama, woman. And don't roll those damn eyes at me. All right, collective. I know, Silas. I know. That shit's true. That's why I made that card for the past 3 months. Juliana. Oh, actually, I should do that one, Virgo. I should do a "Don't roll your eyes at me" card, and then on the back it'll have a picture of Raina's face, rolling her eyes. I'll be like, if you don't want to look like this person, then don't roll your eyes, because she has fake eyelashes. All right, collective. This is for everybody in the room. Good night, Davina. All right, collective. For everybody in the room right now. 1, 2, 3. But this one already came up. But you are comfortable in life. The next card is slow and steady wins the race. And the last card is worry breeds worry. There you go, collective. See, I'll go through the cards of what I wrote on them. See, I got don't give them your energy. I got 2 months. I got your future looks bright. You will get a text. I got you feel sad. Here, this is Virgo's card. He really likes you. Then I got rely on yourself. I got the yes card. You are manifesting money. Look, I like this one. Stop dealing with assholes. I like this card. Look, stop dealing with assholes. And I got anxiety and delays. Just do nothing. Love yourself first. Don't say too much. This is also Raina's card because she's always blabbing her mouth. Don't say too much. Then I got this one, someone with blonde hair. Finding compatibility. People at work love your style. Not now. Free yourself from negativity. No. Complete and sudden changes. Laugh now, cry later. This is one of my favorite sayings. Laugh now, cry later. He is a liar. Use your psychic abilities. Healing and meditation. Don't worry about them. You feel guarded at the moment. False friends. You can trust them. Listen to your intuition. Out with the old, in with the new. Break up. One day at a time. He will ask you on a date. That's Juliana's card. Your smile makes people happy. I know whose smile makes me happy. Stay focused. Jealousy and envy. People admire you. Wait and try again. Sleepless nights. Free will. Women influences. Proper balance. Someone with black hair. Oh, I like this one. You will have sex this week. That's why nobody got that card. You will have sex this week. When I wrote that shit, I was laughing. You're beautiful. You are amazing. Don't worry, be happy. He is thinking of you. Opportunity may soon arise. Be thankful. Willpower. I am overthinking. New job coming. Don't overspend. And of course, my favorite card, needs and wants. Withdraw and caution. Watch your back. Be patient, please. Someone with brown hair. And I got a trip or vacation. What you seek in life is near. Stability, success, and victory. Looking for love. You are a dependable person. Call upon your spirit guides. Give thanks for life. Your finances will get better. Honesty and devotion. Be more sociable. You have the support of family, and check your health. Bang. That's all up. That's a shitload of. That's at least 90 cards I did out of the 100 of the deck. Out of the 100 index cards, that's like 90 of them. But some of them, like, I need to put, like, that's just like a thing. But I just came up with all that shit. It works. Especially for rain, it works. You just dissed the bootleg deck, and now you want a reading from it. See what I'm saying? Then she says, I officially hate you. But now she wants a reading from it. No. Can't get no reading from this deck. You're going to be crying. You're going to be telling, fuck, why did I get a reading from you? I hate you. Yeah, I'm going to get them made up. I want to do more, though. Why do you pick on me? I'm not picking on you. No, I never left, Kate. I've been on here for 4 hours. I'm about to leave, though. Kate, you want a card from my bootleg deck? I just gave everybody a card. It's the same live. I haven't left. It's my birthday, so, I'm hanging out. It's 3 o'clock in the morning here. I'm like, such a nice person. Why do you pick on me? Let me tell you something. You pick on me. I don't pick on you. You pick on me. You started. The past couple of days, you've been very quiet. See? And now today is blah, 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 blah. And then bang, you put yourself in your own predicaments. Don't blame life. Blame the way you live it. See that, Virgo? I can do it. I can do Valley Girl voices. All right. Kate. I ain't done nothing wrong. I was going through something. I feel better here. Damn. But you're period? Sorry about that. Thanks, Black Ginger. Good night. Kate, needs and wants is your card. And what this means to me is focus on the things that you need and don't focus on the things that you want. Okay? Get what you need, not what you want. There's a lot of things we want, but ask yourself, do I really want this or do I really need this? Okay? That's your card. It's one of my favorites. So I ask myself that every day. Do I really need this or do I really want this? All right, Kate? There you go. And that's everybody. I've given everybody a card. So I've completed my task. Some people got 2 cards and they're still being ungrateful. See, you're picking on me again. You're welcome. You're welcome. No problem. Forgive him, God, for he doesn't know jack shit. See what I mean? She just loves attention. What can I say? The woman just loves attention. She can't get enough of Mark. She just can't get enough of me. You see, I talk to everybody, I ignore her, and she's still. It's like a broken down racket. Oh my God, man. Kate, your second card is stability, success, and victory. Okay, there you go. You can get 2 cards. There you go. You want a card, but you may not need it. But you wanted it, so I gave it to you. See, now that's need at once. But I tell you, I'm going to go to my parents' house to have lunch and cake. And for dinner, I'm going to be here with my here at home having lobster and dinner with my sister and her kids and her husband. I'm probably going to hang out with my friend throughout the day, and I'm going to I'm going to go out. I'm going to go get a massage tomorrow morning. So I'm going to have a good day. I have a day planned out. Oh, Solus, yeah. That sounds good. Let go, let God. Actually, I'll write that one down. Let go and let God. There you go. That's for you. Let go and let God. I'll add that to the deck. Thank you for reminding me. I'll take more suggestions. Gemini swords, never in this lifetime. She will be so lucky. Can you imagine that date? She'd organize the whole thing, fuck up the date. I'd end up having to pay for it. She'd ruin the whole date. She'd be talking about herself the whole time. Her eyelashes will be getting in the way of her food. Norma, all you had to do is ask, sweetheart. I didn't know you were still here. All right, Norma. Norma. 1, 2. Norma, you got one of the popular cards tonight. Test their sincerity. So if there's people around you, then there's somebody around you that you're not sure of, test their sincerity. This is one of my favorite sayings, as you know. That's why this card keeps coming out, because a lot of people in this world need to test people's sincerity. I tested certain people's sincerity already, but they're not very sincere. All right, SR. SR, like the message. Can you please? Hold on a sec. Hell no. I think you had me confused with you, Mark. You wish you were like me. Or because you were born on January 6th doesn't mean that you're like me. Don't ever get twisted. If you were like me, the world would be a better place. Okay, SR. 1, 2, 3. SR, you will get a text message. So if you're waiting for a message, I see you're going to get a text message from somebody that you need to hear from. All right? Is there a let it go card? I don't think so. But let go and let God is pretty much some. I don't know. I think I have a card like that. I can put one in there. Want me to add let it go? I'll add let it go. Okay. Let it go. This is for Rana. Let it go, Rana. Let it go. I don't even want to dance with her, let alone talk to her. I don't want nothing to do if it's bad enough that she's my moderator and she's a pain in my ass. The last couple of days has been very, very peaceful. It's been very peaceful for the past few days. She's been very quiet. She moderates and she just gets it's so nice when she doesn't aggravate me. See, days like today, it's a never ending story from hours on end. Like, it's like she loves attention. But it's okay, I give her attention just so she won't feel, that's just so she doesn't feel left out. She gets jealous when I give other people attention. So I give her some too. So anyway. Hey, David Wayne just now with that voice. Why you going to do that for? See, now you're acting crazy. Oh, Jesus, help you. You need more help. That's what you need, help. Uh-huh. And you need to leave space to learn too. That's what you got to do. You got to cut this immature things that you do out, please. Stop doing that. It's immature and it's played out now. Okay? Understand? Don't do it no more. It's played out now. And it's immature. Okay? Somebody asked me something. Oh, yes. Elizabeth, get rid of low vibrational people. Yes, that sounds good. I'll write that one down. Get rid of low vibrational people. There you go. Get rid of low vibrational people. He isn't even doing anything to you, Rana. You do it every day for no reason. All he said was, Mark, you remind me of David Williams. David Williams just now with that voice, and this reading gets 2 snaps up. And then you time him out for nothing. So cut that shit out. There's no reason for that. Virgo. Oh, no toes, no hers. Or I should put no hers with crooked toes. I'm gonna do a lot more. I'm gonna do like a separate one with like funny shit. Like this is like my serious one, you know. I'm gonna do one like with all my sayings and stuff, like you know, stuff like that. Self-love card, yeah, I'll do self-love. Yeah, I do. I have love yourself. I think I have a card in here that says love yourself or love yourself first or something like that. You're welcome, Gemini. All right, I'm going. It's past my bedtime. Yeah, I'm gonna make all that type of shit. I'm gonna make all crazy ass cards. Like with all my sayings on it and all that about hoods and all that stuff and D and coochie and all that shit. I'm gonna do like a funny deck. Make it interesting. Do something different. Thanks, Tanya. All right, everybody. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night. Be safe. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. And thanks for being here on my birthday and celebrating with me. I'll be celebrating again later on today. All right. See you all tomorrow. And thanks a lot for being here. And thanks for helping me. Thanks, Elizabeth, Brianna, Juliana. Thanks for helping me out always. Good night, everybody. Thanks, Virgo, Ashley, Kate, Norma, Tanya. Thanks, Miss LaShawn, for being here. Good night, Charlene. Good night, everybody that's here. Good night, Gemini. Good night, Solas. All right, good night, you guys. See you tomorrow.